Yo, 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 yo. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream today. My name is SenseiSuplex, and today we have the likes of the Seven Souls coming at each and every single one of you guys, as today we have the return of the epic battle, the epic war between the players and the corruption, an international, well, not international, but a force across all of Voden that seems to consume and corrupt all for them to join them. That said, it's going to be an epic battle session as usual, and hopefully we'll be able to pick back up with the likes of what happened last time. Now, though we're going to be down a Fabio as a Quink Cat, this session we are going to have the returning individual taking their permanent spot, being the likes of Fish or Pyre, the Astral Genasi Mage. So, that being said, just so you guys know and you guys are aware, figured I'd let you guys know all of that good stuff. Be sure, while we're sort of at it, be sure to actually go follow over on the YouTube channel, as we are live on both platforms at the moment, and it does help us out. If you haven't, go over there, like the video. You can even lurk on there. It does help us out tremendously. Or you can head over to the Twitch side of things if you really want to. If you want to do the more interactable sort of streams related stuff, such as giving inspiration points, giving out healing potions, and more. All of it, no matter where you watch, it does help. So be sure to join the Auroraverse, as we'd love to have you. All right, everybody, let us get restarted with everything, and let's switch on over to the players.
Night.
And their turn is very late, so we could get rid of them easily. Yo.
What up?
Yo.
Oh my god, they're talking strategy, they're talking tactics. Oh man.
Yeah, we're thinking.
We're doing our best.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Hey, Sensei, I want to be dropped right here.
Okay.
In the pit next to me.
Oh, wait, no, that's in the pit. Don't drop me in the pit.
I mean, we can stand in the pit.
Yeah, but that would require me to get out of the pit.
How are you going
Why
to
don't you drop here? You're ranged, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is casual. It's like, it's high ground.
Here.
I've got the high ground, Anakin.
Right, I'm gonna also do one little thing. We're gonna drop snow instead. Bam. Alright, cool. While that's sort of doing that sort of thing, I got everything I think ready to go. Make sure, boom, 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 bam, and let me gather this last sort of thing. There we go. So,
gather
everybody
around the table.
No. Oh, god damn it, he's back. Oh, man. Gather around the table, and let me tell you all, I will kill you, boy. A Voden fable.
I mean, I've survived one reincarnation. I just want to point that out.
God damn it, Fire! Alright. To gather around for the tale of these band of fucking misfits. This is the tale of the corruption within, and that of an everlasting frost. So you can't say corruption, but I can. Haha, I'm special. Anyways, for this is the infamous
I
tale.
can say it all the time.
I will kill you. For this is the infamous tale of the Seven Souls. And that's the legendary tale of the Soul Bound. For this, my friends, our tale would continue as we found our heroes locked in combat. After preparing for the battle ahead, they'd had found a strange tabaxi cleric individual in Fabio. But with little time for introductions, and little time for shenanigans, the time to fight was now. From the rooftop, sending arcs of lightning across the sky, an epic explosion would be the Bijou Sorcerer and Thorin. Holding the front lines would be the Bearkin Valkyrie and the Oculi Sorcerer, or not Oculi Sorcerer, but the Oculi Warlock, as they cut down each and every foe, being Grozrororo and Yahato. Being a bastion of strength, Ulf would hold out and try to protect his allies and all the defenses as much as he could. Meanwhile, Anth, the Tiefling Bard, and Tony would provide support from the backlines, inspiring, healing, and assisting our heroes. Occasionally pulling out a revolver, gun, due to Anth's sort of shenanigans, but that's kind of besides the point. Regardless, new corruptive individuals would be revealed in the Corruption Knight, an individual of great martial strength. The Corruption Burst are capable of eviscerating enemies with their self-destructive tendencies. And lastly, a spellcaster capable of healing and enhancing the corruption from within. With that, fog continues to roll in, and our heroes' souls are shackled, and the time for battle is now. This time, in session 18 of the Seven Souls. With that, my friends, we pick back up exactly where we left off, directly into combat and directly into initiative. But, first things first, while I'm doing all of that in the background, is everybody loaded onto the battle map? Is anything weird or wacky happening with it, or are we all good?
All good.
This is what I like to hear.
Hey Sensei, I just want to point out, you kill Pyre, you have no idea what I'm going to bring to the table. Just saying.
I feel like that's a challenge, and I'm down to take a challenge.
Okay.
Listen, Fish. The last time someone
you shouldn't do that.
They died.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that.
I'm just saying, like, if you do kill Pyre, you're kind of unleash an evil that
I'm
you
not
don't
gonna lie,
want
you're
at the
about to
table.
spawn like directly in front of everything, and there's a corruption burst and a lot of very, very angry individuals here. So you may wanna.
I'm not challenging you. I'm just saying. I'm just like, I've got a couple ideas that would be really fun to play.
I mean, you can always, retire your character. It doesn't have to end in death. I mean, hey.
Oh no. Pyre is gonna go out in a blaze of glory. He's gonna be the one that's sitting next to a nuke going.
The last time this happened, that happened. Just.
I didn't have to do anything for that one.
We challenge the odds, right?
You guys
May
are
the odds
crazy.
would never be in our favor, right?
Listen, it's a death sentence at this point. It's called suicide, Fish.
Let's see, fireball grenades.
Also, just so you know, this guy here is an ally.
Well, we'll get to that in a minute.
Okay.
So, let me explain some things that you guys begin to look over. You begin to look and see as multiple waves of the corruption individuals begin to start swarming in from all sides. You see as fiery and icy spells are sort of thrown abundant, striking into Groswall, Yahato, and more. They seem to be almost infiltrating from all directions, and at this point, as you find yourself surrounded, Thorn, you look off to the side, and as the wild magic is sort of surging, you would notice as there's a couple of the corruption individuals kind of approaching from your blind spot, your blind side at this moment in time. As this is sort of occurring, you look over and it seems to be that the corruption has they are showing no signs of giving up anytime soon. But you'll have to strengthen your resolve as it's getting close towards the likes of the last wave. Broswar, Ulf, Yahato, you look over and you see at this point that more and more corruption are getting ready to start swarming through the woods. And you, assuming you do, you yell out to sort of let everybody know exactly what's sort of happening, you having a little bit of a higher advantage. But it seems to be after this last sort of bunch, this will be it for now. However, you see as a sort of overwhelming amount of individuals begin to start forming off to the side, sort of swarming through the fog and more. Looking over Graz, Ulf, you see as something begins to happen. A bit of an astral swirl begins to slowly start almost consuming the area for a brief moment, and you see stepping out in an astral blaze from this sort of strange astral swarm seems to be none other than the astral mage themselves, and Pyre. As they begin to do so, Pyre, where exactly would you like to be placed, my friend?
Right here.
You got it. All right, I'm gonna remember that. As this sort of happens, Pyre, you look over and you see as you find yourself in the midst of a war, just like Keeper Cass explained, but is there anything you immediately say to your allies as you join the fight, or are you calm, collected, and just getting straight into business? Your choice.
Well, he's gonna come out blasted, if anything. Like, if Keeper Cass has, been like, hey, you're gonna be dropped into a battle, he's gonna identify targets and just pew, pew, pew.
Let's get it. As you begin to do so, ready to fight as ever, right click on your token and then roll for initiative.
Alright. There we go.
All right, Pyre coming in hot with a 19 on their initiative. Good stuff, good stuff. All right, I'm gonna Or I'm gonna try to mark something down real quick.
Everything just like exploded open.
Yeah, hold on. I just need the initiative thingy. Hold on. Alright, I think I'll be able to fix it. Okay, dope. Let's do this. So top of the round, let's see who we got here. We're gonna have actually Pyre, then we're going to have the blue corruption. Afterwards is gonna be Anth, then it's Yahato, then red corruption. All right, so this is the initiative order for the time being. Let's start us off, and let's start us off right. Pyre, you will be the one beginning over here. Let's see what you got, buddy. Action, bonus action, and movement. No martial checks are for this fight, though.
I'm gonna go and come out strong with lightning bolt.
Oh, I got it. All right, what were we saying, Pyre?
I'm gonna cast lightning bolt.
Lightning bolt, where would you like to cast it? Over there? All right, as you begin to start surging with a little bit of electricity and forming, you fire the electrical surge and charge into your enemies as it pierces through them. Dexterity saving throws from all. 14 and a 6. Both of them will fail, but that's going to be 26 points of lightning damage as you just eviscerate these individuals. You notice as the Corruption Knight does not seem to notice your presence for a brief moment. He looks over and he's focusing a lot more onto Ulf at the moment, putting his shield up before right in the side of his neck, he's completely struck by the lightning bolt. You see as the purple individual also begins to almost explode out into an astral mist as you come out, and you come out swinging, Pyre. That is a double kill, my friend. That is your action. You do have a bonus action and movement.
Can't really do anything with a bonus action.
I think everybody's out of his range, so they can't do shit. And they're immune to it anyways. All right, so Pyre, are you staying where you are, or are you moving anywhere else?
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay here. He's gonna kind of look around and go, "Hi, guys."
Where the fuck you been, boy?
Oh, you know, traveling afar.
Also, Chad was asking, I will never do donation rewards. Donation rewards are stupid in my opinion. It ain't happening. For like in-game, in-game sort of things. Next up, let's go towards the blue corruption. Oh, nope, not skeleton. All right, let's see what we got here. Blue corruption, then we got anthrax. Afterwards is Yahato, then red corruption. All right, so blue corruption, here's what they're going to do. You'll see as they begin to start forming, not over there. They're going to start forming off to the side in multiple directions through the likes of the fog and mist. You'll see as they begin to start rushing over with a bit of haste as they begin to do so. You'll see as they're actually going to, they're going to start rushing over towards here, kind of through the likes of the woods, through the trees for a second, and they're going to sprint a little bit more. Do they have a little bit more movement? 25, they got about 5 more feet. And as this sort of begins to happen, you'll see as they begin to start sending arcane bolts after arcane bolts. Let's see if they can reach. What's the range on Chill Touch? 120 feet? Yeah, that's going to be able to get Thorin, and that's going to be 1 towards Tony. All right, so towards Thorin.
See Tony. Can they see Tony?
They should be able to.
Yeah.
The walls aren't really like walls where you can like stand on top of them. They're kind of like palisades, really. All right. So Tony is gonna be necrotic or Chill Touch. There we go. That's going to be a 24 towards you, Thorin, as it strikes off to the side and almost freezing a little bit more than your crystal arms, but beginning to freeze over your chest. For Tony, let's see how much he's gonna take if he takes anything. It's gonna be a spell. Yeah, fuck this guy. He's gonna Hellish Rebuke it. All right, cast a spell. 24 to hit, 7 points of damage. As this begins to occur, you'll see as Tony gets struck with the bits of this sort of icy mist, almost flying back into the sort of cart off to the side. As he begins to do so, you see as he begins to slowly start almost gritting his teeth, and in a hatred and a rage, he will begin to scream out in Infernal. So they're going to cast Hellish Rebuke, Dexterity saving throw. That's gonna be 14 that will fail, and they are eviscerated. You'll see as immediately, almost Tony begins to start cursing them out in Infernal before they begin to start
What's he
burning
saying
into
Infernal?
a heap.
Yeah, what's he saying?
So what everybody else hears is it's sort of like that. What you all hear is, "You stupid piece of shit! I will fucking kill you and burn your family." It's more of like that.
Holy
and then,
shit, bro.
as this happens, it sets them on fire, and like, I almost lost my cool for a moment. And then looking to see if anybody heard that. Yeah, basically everybody heard that. You heard it, you understood it, I'm pretty sure, Yato. Same thing with you, Ulf, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Anyways. That is what is going to happen over there. Meanwhile, these two, they're going to... did they break the wall? They didn't. I think they had one more to go. So they're going to target themselves. Boop. Come on. Oh yeah, they are. They're definitely getting through the wall. At this point, you see as now the wall that's completely broken, and they're starting to pretty much hitting you guys from the left, sort of, or top left area. At this point, you seem to all be kind of moved up forward, and they're about to start pincering you guys in as they are going to start moving forward. This guy's going to use his action to. He's gonna use his action to dash. You'll see as he begins to start sprinting over, climbing over the boat, and immediately jumping off to the side, getting towards the other set of walls. This one is going to use his movement to just run, and also this one is going to spawn off to the side. He is going to use his action to just run. All right, simple as that. I believe that is all the blue corruption. Now we got the ones to the side. Over here, they're just gonna keep sprinting, pretty much. Yeah, they're gonna use their action. Yeah, they'll... Actually, you know what? No, they're gonna use their action to or start climbing up here. They're gonna need to make some athletics checks though. See if they can climb up. Ability check 10. Alright, and then 10. They're in the process of it, but they're not all the way up. Though when you look over towards your left and you see the hands of the corruption as they're forming on top of this sort of ledge. That is their go, and I believe that is everyone. Yep, we're good. All right, Anth, you are up. Afterwards, it's Yahato. Then it is the red corruption. What you got for us, Anth?
Oh shit. Thunderous being rough. Okay.
Oh, also, Anth, you did receive inspiration from chat. Same thing with you, Gross.
Much obliged. I will go for another shot with my gun.
With my gun.
And try to blast one of these faraway red corruption creatures.
Let's do it. Let's do it. 11. Oh, I think it's.
You know what? I'm just going to use bless if that doesn't hit and
Oh yeah. Yeah. Roll a d4. Roll a d4. 3. That's a 14 to hit, and you're hitting the red corruption. Oh my god,
Fuck.
That is still just barely going to miss. Just barely going to miss.
Son of a bitch. I don't want to use inspiration right now, yet at least. He's gonna, and I will use my bonus action to use my last inspiration on. I'm not sure if Grass still has one up from me.
I would not be able to remember. I don't know if she used it or not.
Wait, used what?
Your bardic inspiration.
Bardic
from Anth.
inspiration.
No, I didn't. I didn't this last round. I forgot to.
Okay.
Sorry, bud. Next time.
No,
This round.
no worries. I'm checking like who I can actually give it to.
You can always give it to Pyre. I think Yahato doesn't have one. I could be wrong. Same thing with Ulf. Actually, I'm not sure if Ulf has it or not.
What are we talking about again? Sorry.
Yeah, I will use bardic inspiration on Pyre and use my last bardic inspiration there, and he's going to inspire him by saying that now's your chance to prove to Ulf that you're not one of those.
As you begin to do so, you look over and Pyre, you hear the words of Anth as they begin to magically inspire you to just do a little bit better and to prove yourself a little bit more in this case in time. That said, Pyre, if there's any response, you can give it now. If not, we continue on with Yahato's turn.
My brother sits there and goes, wait, does Ulf really still think I am? And he's just kind of a little confused, but like...
Oh, man.
Deep down he sure does, I'm sure, but...
Alright, if that's the case, let's, excuse me, Anth, are you moving anywhere or are you standing where you are?
Oh, right, yeah, I'll move... I can't move. What? Oh, right, I had wrong tool. I'll just take a few small steps to take some cover in here and see what happens.
Alright, you got it. As you begin to sort of crouch down, trying to take a little bit of cover, and you see it's increased by a little bit, depending on who's firing and who's firing where. At this time, we turn over towards Yahato. As Yahato, you're about to receive initiative. Afterwards is Red Corruption, then it's Thorn, then Grah. So make sure you guys have your turns ready to go. Alright, Yahato, what you got for us? What would you like to do?
Okay, I would like to start with the Spectre if possible. He would,
Yeah, that's fine.
like, just target this one with a, where is it? Yeah, like, drain.
Oh boy. As this begins to happen, a 22 to hit, Constitution saving throw, which is what they're going to need to make. 11 points of necrotic damage. I remember that it doesn't add all the necrotic damage for some reason, but that is going to be enough to kill them. Yep, that's going to be enough to kill them. How do you want to do this?
I see the Spectre just... he just, like, strikes from below, like, gets it in the air, and then, like, slashes it to cut it on two. to cut it on two.
You got it. As it begins to bisect it in half, you see as the corruption begins to scream out in pain before immediately crashing down into several million pieces. With that, it is defeated. What else would you like to do for your turn?
I would... Okay. Can I, like... Okay, I would like to move him here.
Alright. As you would do, I believe these individuals will get some attacks of opportunity. So, do you still want to do that?
Yes.
Alright. Let's see. They're going to be making these attacks of opportunity with disadvantage because they're in the middle of drowning and kind of freezing over, and they're kind of struggling for their life. Alright. This is going to be a fiery touch disadvantage. That's a natural one, they will miss. Second one, it's gonna be another natural one, they will miss.
Holy shit.
That said, they're screaming out in pain, just like... as the water is flowing. Alright.
There we go. Okay. Do I still have movement? For him?
With him, let's see, I believe you have 5 feet.
5 feet. Alright, so that won't do it. Alright, never mind.
I think. We'll go with 5 feet or 10 feet for now. Because I remember I gave him,
10.
What is it? We called it just 40 feet because we weren't sure last week.
Yeah. Okay, so that's 10 feet, but that won't be enough to trigger another one. You know what? I would just stay here.
Okay, so I'll assume that you didn't want to like go up to them in the first place, so they won't get an attack of opportunity unless you want.
That's what I was planning, actually.
You wanted them to, so it's kind of like a sort of fainting sort of motion. As you begin to rush over here, you kind of begin to almost look as your individual begins to start pulling them, or you begin to start pulling the Spectre back, trying to bait them into an attack. Corruption, they're not really that smart. They're kind of stupid, so they will in fact enlighten you with a fiery touch. This one's going to be a straight roll, though. Doesn't matter because it's an 8. That's 1, 1, and a 2. God damn. They swing forth, but they're too fast to strike into. All right, Yahato, that is your bonus action, I believe. Or no, that's just the Spectre's turn.
This is just the
you got
Spectre,
your turn.
Okay.
Go for it.
So I can. All right, I will cast Eldritch Blast on this one now. Sec. Just opening the wrong. All right.
17 to hit. That's going to be a Constitution check for them. Ooh, that is going to fail, so that means they're going to be losing the effects of Bless on them. Unlucky. As you strike into them, you see as they begin to almost go flying back in the air. They sort of tumble a bit before trying to regain their flight. As this happens, they shake off a little bit. But that's your first attack. You do have a second one.
Okay, I will target the other one since they don't. They take no damage apparently. Oh,
Natural 20, 7 points of damage. That one, but that's perfectly fine. As you strike into them, what does this natural 20 look like? They're not dead, but just what does the attack look like?
same as usual, just slashes in the air and a ray of energy just blasts towards them.
You got it. As it strikes into him, you'll see as it begins to send them flying back, flying crashing into the wall that begins to catch them. But Yahato, that is your turn. Next up, we have the Oriads. Then we have Thorin. So,
wait, give me a sec. I still have movement, right?
yeah, if you want to go anywhere
Yeah,
else.
I will go down. What's the? You told me I could go here, about around here.
Yeah.
Okay, I will go. Yeah. Here.
All right, let me change your thing. Oop, I did not mean to do that. I did not realize he was the thing initiative, so I will have to. Here, I'm gonna copy. That is unfortunate. Give me 1 second. Boom. Here, I'll just reroll initiative for them, and they'll just, if they roll higher, then they'll just go before them. Oh, the Discord crashed. Hold on, give me a second, y'all. Yeah, it randomly decides to do that occasionally. I don't know why. It just sometimes happens during sessions.
Alright, perfect.
Yeah, Discord likes to crash randomly. Alright.
It is.
Alright, we should be good. There we go. Okay, where did they roll for initiative? Did they roll for initiative? They did not. Also, why is Pyre hidden? Don't know why. Why does he have 2 initiatives? Don't know why.
I'll go twice.
Alright, up or reroll initiative. Where are they going? Well, I gotta go before then. Here.
They were after the skeletons, if you wanted to know what the actual initiative was.
Thank you. Alright, and then Tony just controls the skeletons, or they get at the same time as him. Alright, cool. Thank you very much.
Oh no, never mind.
Alright, there we go. So, let's get started with this. So, top of the round, these individuals, they're going to need to make some Constitution saving throws for a brief moment or be completely encased in the ice. It's going to be 1, 11, fail, 2, 10, fail. Alright, they are dead. As this begins to happen,
Nice.
you see as the ice or the water splashes over them and begins to rapidly freeze over, similar to how the taiga works. Immediately, you see as their arms are beginning to reach out towards the sky before it's completely frozen in a or an icy statue. That is their turn. All right, meanwhile, this guy over here, they are going to rush over, and they are not having a lot of fun with the specter over here, so they're going to try to burn them into oblivion. It's gonna be a fiery touch attack. 9, they're not able to hit the specter. You'll see as he keeps dodging and weaving out of the way, and for now, he is able to keep on living. Alright, let me fix that. Alright, next up in initiative, we have these individuals over here slowly forming out of the mist. They are going to, same thing, actually, they're going to actually use their action to dash. They're going to use their action to dash over here, so it's going to be 10 feet, and then 30 feet off to the side. As they begin to do so, you'll see as they begin to, with a sort of unnatural sort of agility towards them, they rush past their sort of blue corruption brethren and immediately start getting ready to form fire out of their hands and strike over towards the roof. But that is their go. These individuals over here, they're going to get through they're going to go down here and get through the walls. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, this one's going to use this action to dash, but the other one is not so much. They're gonna just send a firebolt over towards you, Thorin.
Yay.
Alright, as this begins to happen, you'll see as they begin to start writhing in a fury. Let's see. Fire a bolt. 11 to hit, that will miss. Unlucky. Alright, for them, and that is going to be all of them except for these last two. Alright, same sort of thing, same song and dance. They're going to start climbing up here, make some athletics checks as their action. Ability check 5. No, they're not going anywhere right now. 8, same thing. Alright, that is their go. Next up is Thorin. Afterwards, we got Grozwarral. What you got for us, Thorin?
Yeah, will probably be better if I first. I am gonna shatter
You got it.
those 4 right here.
Nice. As you begin to do so, we'll see if it might actually be enough. They just need to fail. As you begin to unleash the shattery explosion, they begin to almost try to grab their ears as you hear this sort of almost ringing pain begin to emanate. Let's see what happens. Constitution saving throw. That's going to be 3 successes, 1 failure. With that, they're completely, or some of them are nearly completely eviscerated, but one will fall off as they begin to do so. They crash into the ground before they are completely broken into ice. Thorin, that is your action. Anything else you want to do for your turn?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna quicken. No, actually, no. I'm gonna leave that for later.
All right. Now, as oh, good.
That's my entire turn then.
As this is sort of happening, you look over and remember, you see as you just hear, as you remember what exactly is playing off to the side, you look over and from your wild magic from last session, there's a 30-inch flat screen TV playing an anime from the cyberpunk world, and it's Dragon Ball Z. You gotta make your wisdom saving throw, my friend.
Ouch.
No. Wisdom save.
Yeah, that was for wild magic.
Gotcha. Oh, for another one. But 14. I think that barely succeeds. You had to beat the DC of 13. So you look over, maybe Dragon Ball is not your thing, and you're not entirely sure what they're screaming for and what's wrong with their hair, whatever's happening. Regardless, there are people trying to kill you. You focus up and ready yourself for the battle. All right, Thorn, that's your turn, I believe. Grozwarral, what would you like to do as you're in the front lines?
I would like to go on over to this bro over here and try to kill it.
You got it. As you get ready to bring out either your bear claws or any of the weapons that you have in your arsenal, make some attack rolls.
My long sword, my +1 long sword.
You got it.
Ka-chow. Ka-chow.
They are kind of pissed off. They're gonna make actually, no, they can't. It doesn't matter because they're dead. 20 to hit, 11 points of damage. Did you target the right one?
It looks like I targeted the right one on my screen.
It should look like it went towards this guy. So.
Oh wait, I know why. It didn't. It just didn't go through. You're good. Okay, so 11 points of damage to them. That's going to hurt a bunch, and it's going to hurt a bunch to the point where you can kill them. How do you want to do this? You're muted if you're saying anything.
No, she's not.
Oh, I'm not.
You
no,
weren't
I'm
muted. You just
for
wasn't
once.
saying anything.
Yeah, I'm so tired. I just do a big old slash like right across like its chest.
Easy enough. Oh man, those late night talks with Ducky, they're getting to you, Sammy.
2 a.m. man. There was no sleep last night.
2 a.m. You went to bed after I did. That was 3 a.m.
Is
That's
that
true.
why I got a random message like dump at like 2:30?
I had to give you the summary before I forgot.
Oh,
Yes.
I
man.
wake up and I see this long book on my phone. I'm like, what the heck?
As this happens, they will fall over, they will be dead. But you do have your second attack if you want to rush over towards another individual. Of course, it's yours.
I only have 10 more feet or 5 more feet of movement. So I'm gonna stay here for now. I can't reach anybody else. I don't have any range right now.
Well, keep in mind, you can always throw your axe or throw a fucking weapon.
I would love to throw my axe. Holy shit. Okay.
Sammy,
Alright.
also because you specifically asked me or asked to remind you, you're forgetting something. You just hit someone.
I did. Yes, I have. Yes, I would like. Okay, thank you.
You asked me to remind you. I'm reminding you.
Sticky note so that I didn't forget. I attacked you and crossed everybody within. Everybody within 30 feet of me, all my allies get +2 to attack rolls and saving throws for the next round, y'all.
Alright, so 30 feet. Let me see what we got here.
Yahi.
I respect the sticky note. I believe that's going to be Yahito, and that's going to be Ulf. Yep, as you begin to unleash, oh, also the Spectre, but as you unleash the sort of war cry of the Valkyries and more, you immediately grab the axe from your sort of side and just chuck it over towards the corruption spellcaster. It flies, striking them directly into the chest as they begin to scream out in pain. You see as they begin to drop down onto the ground, heaving for a moment before ripping out the axe and tossing it off to the side. Now they're angry, and now you have their attention draws. Anything else you want to do? You have a bonus action.
I don't think I can do anything for my. Oh no. You know what I would like to do? I would like to use Second Wind to
Fair
regain
enough.
1d10 HP +6.
You got it. So while you're doing that, I'll let you do that or move your character wherever you want to end your turn. But this individual is going to be spellcaster's turn. Oh boy. Okay, good lord. Yeah, they're going to start flying off to the side. Nah, they're angry at you. They're pissed the fuck off. I'm sorry, Graz. They're going to, so 11 to...
That's fine.
11 points to heal. You'll see as they begin to start circling for a bit, and as they're flying onto the battlefield about 20 feet up in the air, they'll soar for 20 feet and then move over for the rest of their movement. They're going to send a guiding, or not a guiding bolt, but a sacred flame over towards you as astral light begins to form and start trying to consume your soul. 1 point of damage. All right, make a dex save.
Also, wait, Sacred Flame always hits, right?
Nah, if you succeed on the
Okay.
saving throw, then you don't take any damage.
Okay, cool. But also, all enemies have disadvantage against me because I'm wearing my Cloak of Stars, which I forgot to tell you last time, which is why I'm super
no,
low
I
on
remember.
HP. I will not forget this time.
I remember. Now I do. But yeah, 1 point, yeah, you're able to easily dodge out of the side. They seem to be more disgruntled and just pissed off rather than working with strategy. This individual will begin to do the same, mimicking them, flying 20 feet in the air and then flying 30 feet forward. All right, they are going to... they're going to send a... Yeah, I ain't got shit, bro. Yeah, you guys fucked them up. All right, they're gonna send another Sacred Flame. Actually, nah, they kind of can't. All right, screw it. They're gonna cast... Damn, they can't do shit. Never mind. All right, they're going to just use their action to dash 30 feet, and they're going to go... yeah, they're gonna go... they're gonna end their turn right there. All right, as they begin to fly over with a bit of speed, that is their go. Ulf, you are up. Afterwards, it's the Corruption Burster, and then it is any Corruption Knights. What you got for us, Ulf?
Climbing out of the pit.
Fair enough. As you begin to do so, you climb out and begin to join the likes of Graz. Raw. That's your movement. What you got else?
Alright. I'm gonna lay my hand on Graz's shoulder. You may want to try not getting hit next time, huh?
Working on it. Thanks, bud.
I'm trying to target her. There we go.
Now, this is character development right here. He's touching a fucking person that looks like the corruption. 12 points of
And
healing.
She will get
Not
12
bad.
more points of healing.
You got it.
Thank you.
As you begin to do so, you watch as someone for wounds begin to close and mend. That's your action. You do have a bonus action.
I really don't have a bonus action, so that's the end of my turn.
You got it, Ulf. That is your go. Next up is the Corruption Burster's turn. Is there any other individuals? Yes. Over here, last one off to the side. You'll see as he begins to start lurching forward, and as he rushes off to the side, he's going to use his action to dash. So that's going to be 50 feet, and then make sure. Oh wait, so yes, 70 feet. So he's going to move 20 feet over here. Yeah, he's gonna move off to the side over there, and that is where their turn is going to end. All right, next up in initiative is the Corruption Knights. Afterwards, we got Skeletons and Tony. Okay, the Knights, they are going to have this one begin to spawn, the last one of the sort of last one of the sort of wave. This individual is going to, they're gonna use their, I guess their action to probably just dash off to the side. There's a break in the legs of the field, so they're going to keep on taking advantage of it. Last one over here, this Corruption Knight is going to spawn, and they are going to start forming out and continue rushing off, trying to flank from the rear. And that is all the Knight's turns. Tony's turn. He is going to send a giant little, a giant ballista shot over towards the knight over here. D20 plus 5. We're just going to use 2d20. Make it simple. All right, 12 plus 5 will not hit the Corruption Knight. 10 plus 5 will that hit one of the blue individuals? It will. All right, so it's going to be 3d6. Alright, so Reginald will be able to get this shot onto this one as they strikes into the blue, or into one of the blue corruptions, as they have to sort of turn the sky shot around and fire. As this happens, they will drop dead and defeated. Actually, probably wouldn't hit that one, probably hit this one over here. Alright, that is their go. This last skeleton is going to take a pot shot at the spellcaster. Afterwards, it's going to be Tony, and then it's going to be back over towards Pyre. Make sure you guys got your turns ready. Short bow attack, 12 to hit, 6 points of damage. You'll see as the skeleton begins to unleash an arrow, catching them almost directly into the arm, trying to disable any spellcasting abilities, but that's all for them. Anybody injured on the battlefield? It is mainly Graz. Alright, Can they reach you? They're out of spell slots for first levels. Getting low on third. They only got 3 spell slots left. Alright. They will look over and... There seems to be not that many individuals off to the side. They're going to instead begin to focus on clearing out some of these individuals over towards the left. They are going to cast Ray of Enfeeblement on this individual off to the side, trying to blast them out from the sky. Alright, spell slot. 15 to hit. That's going to be a Constitution saving throw from them, which they will fail, dealing with a total of 9. You'll see as their form begins to slowly start freezing over, they begin to start almost hacking up a bit of strange flames and more. As this happens, they will be inflicted with the poisoned condition. No. They will only deal half damage, and they need to make a Constitution saving throw. Not the greatest spell on them, but oh well. Alright, that is all that will happen for them. Next up in initiative, it is Pyre. What you got for us, Pyre?
I'm looking at Fireball. And there's been a side conversation. If I were to cast it where I've marked it on the map, do they fall into the water and get frozen over?
It could be. A lot of or very, very hot fire is going to be hitting the likes of frozen ice. Probably going to melt it from what you can understand.
What's the range on Fireball again?
Oh, 150 feet.
Yeah, so... well, I don't want to target myself, though. That would be bad. So I'm gonna use Fireball.
All right. So Fireball, unleash it and cast the spell. Oh boy, it's gonna get a lot of them.
I was trying to hit the people on the wall too, but I think that's probably our best bet here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Here.
All right, dexterity saving throw. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's gonna be a fail. 1 success from the blue corruption, 1 fail from the knight, and a success on the red corruption. The red corruption would not take any damage as they are immune to fireball, or immune to fire specifically. As this happens, you see as an unleashed nova begins to start forming as it strikes into all of them. You almost see like a sort of massive mushroom cloud begin to form from the flames. You look over and you see as bits of the corruption are slowly falling into the water left and right as they're struggling to sort of survive and remain up. That is gonna be, that's gonna be bad news for all of these individuals. However, 2 of them are completely killed. Pyre, how do you want to do this for these guys? Well, what happens as the fire begins to consume them?
You probably actually see a little bit of like a tree twisting as it's like enveloping them. Almost kind of like burning it up all the way from like the roots to the top.
Nice.
And then they just poof.
As this begins to happen, nothing but ash is in their remains. They will drop down dead. All right, Pyre, that is your action. You got anything else for your turn?
I don't think I have any bonus actions. Which is weird. I think that's it.
All right. As this begins to happen, Pyre, you look over and down below, you'll see as the entire boat that was there is just completely eviscerated. It's basically non-existent. However, you notice as everything is kind of falling into the water and beginning to freeze over like before. We'll see the effects of that in just a moment. All right. Blue Corruption's turn. Let's see if there's, how many we got left? We got about 4. This individual who's just barely out of the way, they're going to get the fuck on out of there, and they're going to look over off to the side, and they're going to send some arcane bolts towards people. As they fire off, is going to be a, honestly, I mean, they just saw you cast a giant firebolt, my friend, or fireball, my friend. They're going to just strike over towards you.
Question before you roll.
Mm-hmm.
Has the day been up already?
Has the day been up? It is, I believe it is daytime. Gotta recheck my notes, but I'm 90% sure it is daytime.
Okay.
Yeah,
well,
it is,
the reason why is because I have a 5 for my portent. Last one for the day.
You want to use it on this one?
Yeah.
All right, as this begins to happen, you see, as you've already predicted the future, you know exactly where to dodge, you know exactly what is to occur. The firebolt, or excuse me, the necrotic touch begins to fly over and strike over towards the wall. No effect. Good stuff. All right, this individual is going to climb up onto the wall over towards Thorin, and as they do, you'll just hear or see as they begin to say, "Join us!" And they're going to immediately just rush over and almost tackle Thorin off of the building into the likes of a chill or necrotic touch. Let's see what happens. 15 to a hit, 11 points of damage. Whew. That's going to hurt. You'll see as they begin to almost tackle you to the ground, Thorin. You have to try to like, sort of
shield.
You got it. All right. So what does the shield look like as they're rushing towards you, almost throwing themselves at you?
Just a shield. with basically spikes uncontrollable, you know, as in wild as fuck.
Yeah. So it's like they're getting ready to just sort of like, if you've ever seen any of the zombie films, they just like World War Z throw themselves at you before they just come face first into a massive wall with spikes. You see as this begins to happen, they go, "Ow!" Begins to back up for a little bit and begins to start trying to reassess their attack plan. All right, that is their go. That's all the blue corruption. Next up in initiative, We got Anthrax and then Yahato. What you got for us, Anth?
I will try and take care of the backside of our camp and shoot the exploding guy in the back.
You got it. As you begin to look over, you see as he's getting ready to start climbing over this wall, make an attack roll towards him. 17, that's gonna hit. 5 points of damage. Are you using your psychic blades?
Well, no, because they are immune to psychic damage.
That is
I
fair.
wish I could. I wish.
All right. So as you begin to shoot directly over towards him, you see as where the bullet leaves a sort of hole into the legs of their flesh. You see as it's sort of or almost spewing out this sort of astral gas. As this begins to occur, they don't seem to be affected by it or being able to notice the pain right now, but you definitely left a mark at this moment in time. That is your action. You do have a bonus action.
I don't think I have anything for bonus action unless I can throw my dagger as a bonus action, but I
You actually
don't think that's how it works. Okay, well, sure.
Purple box is light. No, sure.
Oh.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah. Well, fuck it. Then I'll throw my dagger at it.
Dagger. 24 to hit, 4 points of damage. It begins to swirl and slash into them as it begins to cut almost all of their arm off with one single slice. That said, as this begins to happen, they're definitely starting to notice a couple of projectiles being thrown their way from a specific direction. You think they got, or you got their attention now, Anth. Anything else for your turn, or are you good?
I have nothing else. I'll just stay where I am for now, and yeah, that's my turn.
All right, Yahato, you are next. Red Corruption's afterwards, and then Thorn, and then Grazwara. All right, Yahato, what you got? You're muted.
Oh, fuck. These are 20 feet in the air. I can't hit them with melee attacks, right?
You can always, if you want to get creative enough, you can always jump or have a character try to toss you over towards them for to get a little bit of things. You can pull a Tash.
Hey, Ulf. Wanna try? Ulf? Oh no, he's dead.
Ulf was dead for a minute. I'm sorry. What was going on?
Okay. Wanna throw me at this guy?
Fuck it. Let's do it.
Let's go!
All right. I will.
Here's how this is gonna work. So you're gonna rush over towards them, or Ulf. Ulf, if you want to use this will take your reaction up. But you will both need to make, or Yahato, you'll need to make an acrobatics check. Ulf, you just need to make a simple strength check. Make sense? Or athletics, excuse me.
Okay.
All right. So as you're beginning to rush over, Ulf, make your athletics. Yahato, make your acrobatics.
I'm very good at this, but let's do this.
8. Oh god.
This may not work out very well.
Uh-oh.
All right, here we go.
20? That's not bad. That's not bad at all. So, Ulf.
Jump into my arms, little Yahi.
So,
I am gonna blend luck and I'm gonna add 1d4 to acrobatics.
Alright, add a d4. Come on. That's what we need. A good 12. Alright, that's good enough for me. So, Ulf, Yahato, what does this kind of look like as you throw little Yahi over towards this corruption?
It's your idea. It's your idea, boss. You do
No
it.
shit, no, I can't do that because fuck, I used my reaction for shield, didn't I?
Oh yeah, you did. Oh
Bad.
man, Yahato, you got any inspiration? Either bardic inspiration.
Oh, actually, I think I do have the inspiration that I didn't use from I think last.
Yeah, we haven't
session,
used any of them.
Or
you
yeah,
may
we
want to
haven't
use this
used
D8.
I will. Okay, it's a D8.
Yes.
Okay. Where is the D8?
5, same result. Let's
5.
get it. All right, so that is
Perfect.
expended. What does this look like, Yahato?
So wait, Ulf, what are you throwing me with?
Oh, I'm just like open-handed, like little kid. You want to jump into me, and I'm just gonna springboard your ass off of me.
all right. Yahato just jump like both legs on Ulf's hand and like try and just fly towards this guy.
As you do, you begin to, with a sort of flourish, you begin to fly off towards the sky. a little, that's a total of 13. You'll begin to rush over and almost with a flip, a little bit of grace, you try to strike them with your blade. Make some attack rolls for me.
I will use, one? Where is it? Where's the spell? I will try and use Booming Blade for this one.
Nice, nice. All right, cast the spell and then hit them with just a normal attack roll with your sword. I will mark them with the booming blade.
Oh, okay. And then I attack with a normal attack, like sword attack.
Yeah. Let's mark him as curse. 23 to hit, 13 points of damage. You don't even need the booming blade. What does this look like? How do you want to do this?
Alright, so in the air, he just does a backflip. As you see for the booming blade, his blade starts to shine with lightning, and just as he reaches it, he just strikes and cuts them in half, like right in the middle.
Nice, a clean cut as you bisect them completely in half. As this happens, they begin to fall into two, splitting into sides as you begin to drop down onto the ground. You have to sort of ready your footing as you nearly tumble, as this area is not necessarily the most stable because there's a rushing bit of water. There's also a hole in the ground caused by Fabio. I'll probably say just make a quick dexterity saving throw to see if you just get knocked prone or anything crazy.
Okay, let's hope. Dexterity saving throw. Please. Oh god damn it.
Dexterity, not strength.
that was strength. Damn, I misread. All right.
13.
Right.
That will be enough for now. You don't lose. You don't go prone, but you are definitely sort of reeling back from it. All right, Yahato, is that your turn? Or you still got the Spectre's turn?
Yeah, I got the Spectre. I will move the Spectre back towards, just inside. How far can I go with the trench?
You can fly over it, so 40 feet.
Oh yeah, okay, 40. Never mind. Forgot that.
All right, is that your turn? Oh,
yeah,
do you want to have them do you want to use their action to dash, dodge? What do you want them to do? Or are they chilling?
Since he doesn't, since I'm not gonna use anything, I will dash so I could see these guys. How far would I go?
40 feet.
Another 40 feet. He will dash towards. That should be enough here.
All right, that said, that is your go. Yato, as you begin to command the Spectre over off to the side, let's see if they're able to remain as strong. All right, this is gonna be an attack. Here. Actually, let's start off with this guy. Okay. Meanwhile, over here, as there was a fiery explosion, you see he immediately just falls down into the water. As he's struggling to sort of stay alive, he's gonna make a Constitution saving throw as he is being frozen over by the Frost Maiden's Fury. Saving throw 5. Oh yeah, they're big dead. All right. This individual over here towards the north, they're going to also make a Constitution saving throw as there's nowhere really else to stand. 11. Yep, they're also being taken by the Frost Maiden. As they begin to freeze over, they will perish and die. All right, these individuals over here, Red Corruption, they are going to make some attack rolls. First thing's going to be towards the Spectre. Flaming Bolt, 6 points of damage as it strikes into them. They'll move over and start climbing up to here and end their turn. Next one is going to make an attack roll towards the walls, and they are going to do a fiery touch. Pop that. 7 points of damage. That will do 1 tick. All right, meanwhile, over here, climbing up to the side, these individuals are going to start climbing over towards Thorn. 15 feet, they'll get up to about here, 5, 10 feet. All right, this is going to be 2 attack rolls towards you, Thorn. Your AC right now is 17. Let's see if you can survive this. It might, actually here, let me just increase your AC now, so it just does it automatically. Custom, 17, enter. All right, let's go. All right, Firebolt. That's gonna be a 10. This is gonna be from another firebolt from this guy. That's gonna be a 7. So Thorn, how are you kind of dodging? This is just they're pelting the likes of the shield.
You're just staring at them through the shield.
Easy enough. You just see as this just not you're not being affected, and you're kind of just looking in like, really? Is this what you're doing? Come on now. That said, oh wait, I forgot about something. I gotta make some wisdom saving throws. It is not just towards, Thorin. It is also towards the corruption as well, or any creature for that matter. Let's see if they like if the corruption likes Dragon Ball. Wisdom saving throws. All right, this one doesn't give a fuck about Dragon Ball. Let's see if the red one does. No. And what about this one? Yeah, they all just do not care about anime at the moment. Unfortunate. Unfortunate.
Thought I was gonna have new friends. Watch Dragon Ball with Rick.
No weaves in the corruption. Weird.
Kinda crazy. But, oh well, that is their turn. Oops. Yeah, make sure I gotta read the red ones. Yep, we're all good to go. Oop, skipping turns. Thorn, what would you like to do as you receive initiative?
I will Misty Step.
All right, where you Misty stepping towards? You got I just gotta right click on it. I gotta have the production value. Come on, Bemroth, we talked about this. I'm messing with you. Oh man. You just right click on it. But as you sort
Not doing it.
Oh, I don't know, left click?
Nope.
Nah, whatever.
But it's out of range.
Oh, we got it. We'll get there. We'll get there eventually. But anyways, as you begin to slowly start getting enveloped in the likes of these, or the sort of electricity, you form off to the side, getting a little bit of distance from these individuals. You do, or that's your bonus action, but you do have an action. You can cast a spell or whatever you wish.
Fireball.
Oh god. All right, fireball.
And
you got it.
I am changing it to lightning.
Alrighty, as this begins to happen, make the spell. I will first bring back bar box. I forgot to repeat all.
Right here.
Alright. Dexterity saving throws. Let's make a couple. 29 points of damage. God damn! 21 will succeed. Burster will fail with a 10. Oriad will succeed. Oriad will succeed. Turning it into lightning damage. Let's see. So, yeah, they're gonna die if you turn it to lightning damage. They're also gonna die. Has 3 kills, and let me see about the corruption burster. Yep, they're also all going to die. How do you want to kill all 4 of these guys with the lightning blast?
Nah. Just gonna play around with the lightning in my hands like a hot potato. And then just half-heartedly lob it as if I was throwing it to a basketball.
Kuroko in a basket. No, as you begin to do so, you toss it in over off to the sides, begins to completely explode off to the entire area. Bits of the entire mill itself is completely completely eviscerated and explodes out into multiple bits and pieces. Tony looks over, is like, oh no! Fuck, who cares? That being said, good job! Looking over towards Thorn, but that is your action. That is your
TV destroyed.
Oh my god, is the TV destroyed? I have to look this up.
No!
How many HP does the TV have?
It's in a portal. It shouldn't be hit.
Oh, by
Just
the
like
way,
to mention that it's also lightning, which is critical against electronics. So
You shut your dirty mouth.
by any chance, when the boomer didn't exploded, did the dagger fly back in my hand?
Roll a D100, roll at 80 or higher.
Unfortunate.
Never.
Alright, sadly not. Flat screen. I'm trying to see. 30-inch, all who view it, let's make a... I'll tell you what. TV is not broken, but it is no longer showing Dragon Ball at the moment. It used to see a completely black screen. You're not entirely sure if it just short-circuited and is no longer active or possible to fix. But that's something for future Seven Souls to figure out. Right now,
I will fix it. I will fix it.
Oh man, but that is that. All right, Thorn, anything else for you?
It's my turn.
You got it. All right, Graz, roll. What you got?
I am going to run the fuck right over here. I am going to attack this one with one
They're
of my fire breaths.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say because they're 30 feet in the air.
Oh. Fire breath is a 15-foot cone, so that.
Actually, correction. They should be 20 feet in the air.
Can I jump as I do the fire breath?
Well, you know, if you jump and you're rushing already on the ice, you kind of look down and you notice, oh shit. You immediately have like a sort of flashback. You remember the last time you were running on the ice all the way at the beginning of the campaign. If you want to do so, you can, but you're probably, Big Bear Lady's gonna be going down into the ice again. Or into the water.
Shit.
Cowabunga or to not cowabunga.
Last time at the beginning of this campaign, when I went down into the water, I got like 4 nat 1s in a row. So shit.
Can we make it 5?
Do we want to risk it? Do we want to do cowabunga? What does the group say?
You have the
Cowabunga is
inspiration,
fine.
don't you?
We're in
Yeah, you
battle.
have this
Cowabunga is cowabunga.
Okay, we're in battle, cowabunga. But before I use my fire breath and go down into the ice, since I'm attacking, I'm using my inspiring cry again. All my allies within 30 feet get +2 to attack throws.
Well,
Or,
hold on.
yeah,
It
attack
would
rolls
not
and
be. This isn't an attack action. This is just you casting basically flame breath or whatever. If you do, however, want to use action surge, you can do that though. It's up to you though.
Oh.
But it's up in the air, so I wouldn't be able to.
So it's when inspiring cry works whenever you take the attack action. Using flame breath is basically like you using your action to start breathing fire. It's not the attack action though.
Oh, okay.
But if you do want to like action surge and then hit somebody, then it would still work. So it's up to you on what you want to do.
Could I? Okay, hold on. Instead of this, can I do, like action surge and like sprint over to this guy and then attack this one?
Yeah, if you want.
Could I do that? Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna try to jump and fucking drown in the river. Cool. So do I? Sorry, this is another reason why I don't do spells. So is this like an either or? Like I get to use my normal 2 attacks, and I can use like the fire breath as a separate thing, or do I have to pick one or the other?
Hold on, let me see how much movement you got. 'Cause yeah, you're going on 50 feet of movement over here. Ugh. All right, here I'm gonna walk you through this, Sammy.
Okay, yeah,
so
thank you.
let's see. So you're all the way over here. Let me see what you can get.
Yeah.
All right, this will get you 30 feet. I'll tell you what you can do. Alright, so what you can do is not great. It's not great. So you have a couple options here. You can either send a couple of axes and then jump up in the air and burn this person, right? Mm-hmm. You can try to do that. Or you can use your action surge and use that action, like your action surge action, to dash, and then unleash like 2 attack rolls towards the knight, or just burn them on or set them on fire. So it's either, do you want to action surge to dash and hit the knight, or do you want to just action surge and focus all bunch of damage onto the spellcaster above?
I'll do it on the
Easy.
spellcaster.
All right, this will be you jumping up in the air. Let's go. All right, so you can throw a couple of axes over towards them. Let's see what happens first. I think you got one more axe that you would have. 23 to hit, that will do it. And let's roll some damage. 9 points. As it strikes into him, you almost throw the axe trying to bring them down, and immediately as they begin to do so, they start almost descending for a little bit. You rush over. If you want, you can try to jump up, claw them, and burn them however you wish. Choice is
Yes, I would
yours.
like to do that.
All right, first things first, make a athletics check. This is for the jump. You're trying to jump 20 feet in the air. With your bare strength, you launch yourself high up into the sky for just a brief moment. The sort of corruption begins to look down and sees the bits of flame billowing up in your mouth as you unleash it and get ready to strike them down. All right, let's do this. This is gonna be for Dragon's Breath. I'm gonna ask Pyre. How much is the damage for Dragon's Breath again?
It's
I think
46.
it's 36.
Oh, I thought it was 4.
Potion
It's
of Fire Breath.
Is it a
15-foot
level 1
cone.
or a level 2?
Hold on. Potion
It
of
was
Fire
from a
Breath.
potion.
Okay, yeah. Potion of Fire Breath is a little bit different. So it's 46 and then 13 on their dex save. So roll 46 for me. I will make my dex save.
Remember, you
Gotcha.
can add
So
bardic
it's a
inspiration to
level
damage.
3.
now.
Oh, yes.
Oh, it don't even matter. 12 points of damage, 10 on their saving throw. Yeah, that's gonna kill them. How do you want to do this?
Grosroral takes, she throws her axe and like hits it, and she's like, fuck yeah, this is awesome. But you know what? You're gonna die today, my friend. And she launches herself up and just spews this fire, completely engulfing it.
As this begins to happen, the axe falls down directly onto the ground. You can pick it up and try to throw it over towards the knight if you wish.
I would love to do that.
You got one last attack with your action surge. So pick it up, throw it over towards the knight. As you see, as he looks over and begins to get ready to put up his shield to deflect any attack. Natural 20. He tries to parry,
Nice.
but he ain't parrying shit today. That is an 11 to hit as it strikes over towards him, and the axe is just sort of lodged into his neck as he looks over, screaming out. He begins to start flailing for bits, but that is your turn, Gross. That's all you got. Let's get over towards Ulf, and then the
Good job,
Crimson Burster.
G-Bear.
Oh man. All right. Oh, what
Also
you got?
realizing that people are disappearing pretty fucking quick, and he's just like, huh. All right, so he's gonna move his 20 feet over. He's not gonna step on the ice. He's just gonna move over to the wall and yell out Zappy, because he did not tell Zappy to do anything last round, so he's gonna do it this time. He's just
was
gonna
gonna remind
level his sword at the guy on the wall, at the first guy on the wall.
All
And
right.
just attack!
All right. So you're telling Zappy to attack that one?
Yeah, this one right here.
You got it. All right, Zap is gonna make an attack. Oh, is it not using their stat block? That's fine. I remember Zappy's stat block because it's not crazy in the slightest. All right, they have their proficiency. 18 will hit. It's gonna be a D10. 8 points a damage. Zappy does it again. How do you want Zappy to do it?
Of course, Zappy just was that the bite, or is that the shooting the
Shooting with
electricity?
lightning blast. He's not close enough.
Yeah,
for a bite.
boy, go Zappy, go Zappy. It's your birthday. No, it's my birthday. Never mind. All right, we're gonna
Is
do
it
this.
actually your birthday?
So that's why I was saying earlier. It's birthday inspo.
Oh, yeah, if it's your birthday, dude, what the fuck? Happy birthday, you didn't tell anybody. First off, everybody
you
in chat say
motherfucker.
happy birthday to Ulf.
Birthday inspo's going on.
You don't get a birthday inspo, you get a straight up birthday 20. So whenever you want a natural 20, you get it.
Oh.
That's gonna okay, that changes everything. Anyway, we're not gonna talk about that. And then for my actual action, I'm going to basically just put my my left hand, which has the Jormungandr's light Jormungandr, to come out, and I'm going to cast Holy Word on the other guy sitting over here. So let's target
got it.
him. Come on. One day I'll figure out how to do this, right? Not today, but one day.
One day. 14, ugh, that's just barely gonna miss. Are you inspired?
I'm gonna
by-
use my other inspiration that I actually have. Not not birthday, just the one that I had from earlier.
Yeah.
And let's try this one more time.
Oh
God
my god!
Yeah. Wait a minute. How long does that inspiring cry work?
This whole round, bro.
And that's a +2 to attack rolls. Well, all
Yep,
you
plus
needed
attack.
was a 16, so that's gonna hit thanks to the inspiring cry from the Valkyrie. Alrighty, Ulf, roll damage for Holy Word.
Yeah, boy. It is not going to let me because it says that it misses.
Yeah, just roll the damage manually. Do you know what it is?
That's
I
fine.
can't-
Yeah, it's 2d8s.
Perfect.
Pull it out.
9 points of damage. How do you want to kill him?
Just let that, just the little Jormungandr move right along the ice there. Just comes out and just fucking snakes him. Just
As this
Calm
happens,
down.
as it begins to consume the likes of the corruption and more, you see as he is consumed, swallowed, and dead. All right, Ulf, that is your turn, or you got anything else?
No, that is it.
Alrighty, Corruption Burster's turn. He is dead. Alright, Corruption Knight, he is alive, and he is not very happy. But this one over here, he's gonna need to make a Constitution saving throw or drown. Alright, con save. 11. He's drowning. Congratulations, he's dead. Good job, Thorin. Or not Thorin, excuse me, this is Pyre from the Fireball. Alright. He will perish. And this one over here is going to... Oh, God. Yeah, afterwards it's going to be Tony. So this one is going to reach or meet probably... Yeah, they're going to hold their ground. They will attack all three of you and take you all on at once. As this begins to occur, 5, 10, let's see how far they can get. Oh yeah, this is what they want. All right, you will see as they begin to rush over, and as they begin to do so, they begin to look around and begin to hold their shield, almost putting themselves in a not necessarily the best position, but intentionally surrounding themselves, and they will begin to speak and say, "You all will die. You will join and face the wrath of the eclipse." And as this begins to happen, they bang their shield on with their sword and begin to strike out towards some individuals. First things first, is going to be a... Oh boy. They will actually drop the shield for a moment, and they are going to just straight up start swinging like a madman. It's going to be with their great sword instead. All right, it's going to be one attack roll towards you, Graz. 12 will miss.
Oh, it doesn't even matter.
Doesn't even matter. My bad. So they will swing once more. Disadvantage. That's gonna be an 8. How are you deflecting these? You're the only person they can hit at the moment with their range.
She's just taking her shield and just like casually batting it to the side, like, that's all you got, bro?
And with that is the Corruption Knight's turn. Next up is Tony and the Skeletons. Alright, so Skeletons, this one's going to fire a ballista shot at this guy, so it's going to be a d20 plus 5. They're going to also fire it towards the blue one. Yeah, I think these are the only two that are left. Oh boy. 2d20. That's a nat 20. Good lord. This poor bastard. Alright, 3d6 plus 5 towards this guy. Hold on, does that hit? Yes, it will. Alright, and... Yeah, that guy's dead. All right, this blue corruption will get completely eviscerated by the ballista shot as it sends them flying into the water. Now for this little corruption knight, that's going to be 6d6 plus 5. Oh god, the sky shots do not play. 23 points of damage, Jesus. As it strikes directly into him, you see as they have the entire ballista bolt just completely just piercing through their chest and is just lodged in there as they begin to almost back up and feel the wrath and the pain. But they grit their teeth and they are still in the battle, still in the fight. Skeleton, yeah, there's no one else to hit, so the skeleton's just gonna send another shot over towards this guy. All right, they are still parrying. Oh my god, that's another natural 20 from these skeletons. 13 points of damage. He will still remain strong, and he is not out. All right, that is his turn. Tony's going to look over. He is just going to keep on doing what he does best. He's going to... actually, can he give... where is it? Nah. They're gonna hold their action. They're chilling. All right, that's their turn. For now, next up in initiative, it is Pyre. What you got for us?
So I'm going to move over here. If I was on the right setting.
Yep.
No, not Graz. We're not gonna shoot Graz.
Why not?
because she's been with me since the beginning.
It's true.
Since
Part of
this
my
boat that everyone keeps telling me about. No idea how we got on the boat, but apparently there was a boat. And I'm gonna cast. Just gonna do a firebolt.
You got it. Firebolt directly towards them. Let's see what you got. Keep in mind you are bardically inspired. 13 will miss, but you can use bardic inspiration if you want to do it. AC is very high right now, but there is a chance.
So I have a question about that. He threw down his shield. Doesn't that mean his AC dropped?
It does mean that, but he just still has just a natural high, like very, very high AC.
Okay. I wanted to ask that question, but I wasn't sure if that was a thing or not. Yeah, I'll use the bardic inspiration. Is that a D8
Yep, D8.
or a D10?
D8.
D8.
Okay.
3, that's gonna be a 16 to hit. If they didn't drop their shield, that wouldn't have hit. Roll some damage, Pyre.
Oh, yes.
No.
2D10.
8 points of damage. They only had 5 HP. Pyre, how do you want to do this with a triumphant return?
You're gonna kind of see the similar thing. He's kind of going back to his roots. You kind of see more of like a fire tendril, kind of like a root, hit and kind of wrap, and then kind of squeeze and then burn.
As this happens, the fiery tendril lashes out around them as it begins to start almost beginning to constrict and almost choke the life out of them. You see as it begins to squeeze and squeeze and squeeze before eventually they begin to almost, with this sort of strange, sinister smile on their face, it begins to get racked with pain and agony before they shatter into millions of astral shards and pieces. And as they fall, you look over and all around in the battlefield. You check to see if there's any more astral corruption individuals, but there doesn't seem to be any. The astral fog begins to slowly fade, and with that, 7 souls, you are victorious in this fight.
Let's just sit around and shouting corruption, 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 so we can have another battle.
No, let's not do
Pyre's
that.
like, let's farm some XP, bro. Let's go.
Let's go!
Arm some mix.
Well,
We've got the fortifications. Let's do this.
do some farming XP, eh?
Yeah, we're grinding, dude. We're grinding for some soul coins. Oh man. All right, so I will change the music in just a bit, but and I will also work on cleaning up the battlefield. There are a lot of blood stains. You look around and about, and you see as well. The good news is you don't have to clean up anything because, well, there's not really corpses to clean up. The corruption typically just explodes out into astral light and just flies with the wind. So that is good. But you do notice as the towers that you built, some of the walls have been completely destroyed and eviscerated. But overall, you guys did well. And because you did well, it definitely does show. Pat, what are you guys all saying and doing amongst one another in this moment in time?
Sorry I'm late to the party.
Yeah, very good timing.
Oh,
That was interesting. As Ulf is going to just kind of start walking away. He wants to go to Zappy, so we're gonna move over to Zappy for a minute.
you got it.
Pat him on top of the head for a second.
He looks over and he's very, very excited. A little tired though, not gonna lie. The fact that he is tired is saying a lot. I will. Okay, so is there are you just basically just playing with Zappy at the moment, or is there anything else?
That's all that I'm doing. Like at this point, like I'm patting him, I'm letting him know it's a good thing. He killed more than one of these corruption, right? So it's time for treats.
You
Now,
got
just
it.
be like, you killed him. Good job, Zappy. Here, just treats. Here's treats.
I just sort of pull out a couple more chicken legs, a little bit more of your food stock. Let's roll for that actually while we're here. So we have Yahato, we have Pyre, we have Ulf. That's 3. We have Zappy, that's 4. Tony has their own food for now, but they're about to start running out. We have Graz for 5. We have Thorn for 6. We have Anth for 7. So that's going to be 7 stocks of food that is about to get taken away from all of you. Also 7 stocks of water that's also going to be taken away from you guys. As this begins to occur, who's doing what else next?
Ant's looking for his dagger.
You look over, Anth, and as you're kind of like having to sort of plug your nose from like the little astral fumes that are off to the side, you eventually see as your dagger has been launched into a tree for just a moment. However, you notice as something definitely strange is here. You look over and you see carved into the tree a symbol of Phonax.
Noted.
Crazy question. Where's Tony's book?
That's on him. He keeps it on him like a spell book. It's more of his prayer book, from what you can understand.
So, stupid question, but would it be able to like mage hand out of the holster without him knowing?
You can certainly try.
I'm gonna probably wait until he's a little bit more distracted, but yeah, Pyre's probably gonna try it at one point.
All right. So, as this sort of occurs, you all gather forth. Oh, Sammy, were you about to say something?
Yeah, Graz is gonna kind of get everyone to round up real quick.
Are we gonna check our voicemails?
She has something to
What
say before we
voicemail?
check the voicemails.
All right.
Hold that thought.
Yeah.
That's a lot of voicemails.
Okay, let's maybe we should take a next week session for.
We will have a session next week, Anth.
Yeah.
We're gonna do it. We're gonna do the
What?
voicemails.
Yes.
We just have to do
Okay,
the
so
thing
next
first.
week session, right?
All right, I'll see you later.
Next week. Look, yeah. Make Max even angrier.
Graz is gonna wait for Anth to get here too.
Yeah, I was gonna say that wasn't a mistake on Ant's part. That was him saying we were doing it next week.
Oh, man. Oh, goodness. But you look over, and some of you seem to be a little roughed up and injured. Some of you seem to be fine. But regardless, you all are tired. It's been a long time, and you guys are definitely exhausted at this point. I will need everybody, because you guys haven't taken a long rest yet in a couple sessions. Everybody does need to, real quick, just make some Constitution saving throws against exhaustion. This is just sleep deprivation. Same thing
We
with
don't have
Tony.
anything to add, do we?
Is 18 enough?
18, you are fine for the time being, but you will receive it by the end of this session. If you do not sleep. Same thing with you, Graz.
Pyre rolled the 2. So
Ulf
He
is
dies.
fine. Anth is fine.
He
Pyre
dies.
Tony is somehow fine. -1
it's
con
nice knowing you,
modifier,
buddy.
but still is fine. All right.
Thorin should. I don't know what's the DC.
It's just 10.
Thorin should be fine as well because he gets a +4.
Well, this is more so
Oh.
not necessarily like for when you guys were around. This was just like whenever you guys were. I was just doing it after the combat.
Well, that and he didn't get within 10 feet anyhow. So never mind. Sorry, I tried, Thorin.
You're good. You're good. It was just more so like this is a thing that was supposed to happen like at the beginning of the session. I just didn't want to like. It was not really much of a point. I'll tell you what. D1 100. Let's see what happens. 40 or higher. 40 or higher. Nice.
Nice.
All right.
Nice.
Thorn, we'll count it. Thorn, you're fine. You're in Ulf's sort of radius for the saving throw.
Okay,
so then I got a 6. Oh wait, I'm dead. Never mind.
You're not dead.
All right, here, I'm just.
Sensei said I was dead.
Yeah, here, I'm just gonna do this. All right.
You've unleashed Thundig there, Sensei. Do you really want Thundig here?
No. Alright, so Graz, what were you going to say with everybody here?
So, Graz looks pretty beat up. She's still got all her face fur upset from crying from the other day. She still looks like shit from being pulled into the fucking bag of holding. But she looks around at everyone and says, I want to thank all of you for, after everything that's happened, for being kind to me in a way that I didn't think that I mattered that much to all of you. And most of us have been traveling together for a while, and I didn't realize until very recently that I do consider you my friends. I know that I've been reluctant to share a lot of things. I thought that that was all for good reason, and I still do. But as my friends, I will do my best to be more open. And yeah, that said, there are things that I cannot share because it could put all of us at risk. And right now, I have to do one of those things. Ulf knows what it is, and he knows that I have to do this. It's between me and him. And so I'm going to ask for your trust when I tell you that I can't share what this is for fear of repercussions for all of us. But Ulf and I need to go do something right now, and I hope that it will all be okay. But I just wanted to say thank you for being here for me for the last couple days, and hopefully we'll get back and everything will be fine. That's it.
That's it.
Sensei, I have a question for you.
Hold on, I'm trying to give me 2 seconds, just like very much 2 seconds.
Yeah,
I'm trying to
what you need to do.
freaking Bardbot is just not working for whatever reason. I don't know why. I'm like throwing the commands in, it's just not playing anything. It's just like, no, I don't want it. And it's not doing any commands or anything. Can I like play it through TerryBot? TerryBot, please. I think that worked. I don't know how TerryBot works, so I'm gonna have to figure that out halfway through. Alright, cool. Thanks for being a pal, Terry. Okay, what was your question? Sorry about that.
If 2 players wanted to go to the Arena of the Gods, how do we go about that?
Literally just, you haven't gone about it, but like before, but it would just simply be, you would simply just challenge another player to fight you in honorable combat. It'd be as simple as that. Issuing out a request, issuing out a duel towards them. Or showing any intentions of actual fighting between one another, and fighting to not necessarily the death, but also fighting to either gain in strength.
So I would like to, given what she said, I would like to prep myself an action that is not an attack or has any specific thing to do. Well, it may change some of battle things, but I would like to prepare myself a little bit and look at Graz and just ask her if it's time.
It's time.
Alright. If that is the case, let me get one little thing.
And quick question while you do that. When we get to the Arena of the Gods, is it like auto fight starts, or can we have a little chit chat first?
You can have a little bit of chit chat. Cool. What the fuck
Not long.
is going on?
Bardbot is being
Bardbot's like, nope.
It's about to play TikTok. I've said link Assassin's Creed Valhalla playlist. It said, oh, so you want to hear the Spotify chill playlist of TikTok hits in 2022.
It may, like, the actual Bardbot server may be having problems. I had that happen with an old Bardbot.
Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Alright, when in doubt, here's what you're gonna do. I'm gonna drop the playlist in chat. You can just throw that on and then just have it in the background. Because until Bardbot stops acting stupid.
I will 100% do that, and I will crank the shit out of it for this.
If you want the combat playlist, I will drop that in just a bit. I will try one more time with Bardbot. You got one more opportunity, my friend. Work.
Come on, Bardbot-kun. We believe in you.
Nope,
Gambate!
It is dead. He has died. Alright, and then session chat. So before any of that happens, I do want to let everybody else get a chance to do what they're gonna need to do.
Yep.
So what does this sort of are you issuing out the challenge now and then bamfing out, or is anybody else trying to say anything towards these guys first before they leave?
Have you guys directly told us what you're about to do?
No, but you're fully aware that if you remember a couple sessions ago, I've basically let you know that if Garage tries to kill me, not to blame her.
Yeah, but that wasn't necessarily a warning that it's going to happen to our
It was
group.
not.
So
question.
realistically, we still am kind of in the dark.
Question, Sensei.
Yes.
How do we do, like, in character, do we watch the fight?
You can if you want.
The TV flickers to life.
Can they watch it on the TV?
Broken.
They can't watch it on the TV, they can watch it in the arena.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm asking. Like, can we follow them into the arena just to watch?
Yeah, if you want. Like,
And do you guys want that to be private or not? I'm asking Ulf and Ross. Huh?
Pyre doesn't give a shit. He's gonna go watch either way.
I'll just
I'm
roll
asking
stealth
as a
and ask
player.
if I wasn't there, right?
I'm asking as a player, not in character. In character is already decided. I'm just checking.
It
Ross and Ulf.
does
Do you
not
guys
matter to
mind?
me, but it may matter to Graz. It's kind of a dark time for Garage right now.
Yeah, she has been trying to, like, Graz would prefer you all not to. This is because she can't explain it. She doesn't want anyone to make any assumptions that she can't clarify.
Pyre's still gonna make that stupid decision and kind of try to sneak in. Like,
See, the thing is that
legitimately,
It's
you're
not even
basically
sneaking in, you
dangling a
just walk
knowledge
in.
carrot in front of him going, you can't see it. I'm like,
Yeah.
It's not even sneaking in, like Thorin, or excuse me,
Why?
Pyre. You can literally just go to the arena of the gods kind of whenever you feel like it.
What does it take to actually go? Does he actually have to say any words to do that, or anything?
It is essentially like either when combat just starts happening and it's to the point where people they don't show any intentions to fight, like stop fighting, then you guys just get instantly bamped over, or you can do like a sort of ritual cast sort of thing, even if you're not a spellcaster, to basically transport yourselves to the arena of the gods. It takes 10 minutes to do so.
Right.
So either way, it doesn't really, it's not like a private sort of thing. That is the Forbidden Expanse. If you want private conversations and private hands, that's where you want to go.
Mimir. So no, this is a real question though. As a player, Graz and Ulf, does it matter? Okay.
If you guys want to, you can. Graz would prefer not to, but it's not like she's not gonna not do the thing if y'all are there. She's
So
just gonna be embarrassed.
The character prefers not to, but the player is okay with it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I have an idea.
I want to establish that before I just be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna just go do it. I'm like, well, if
Yeah,
the
I appreciate that.
If the player doesn't want it, I'm not gonna do it. But
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, okay. So if I see Pyre going, Yamato would just follow.
Yeah,
He's
I'll
wondering
just tell you this, and
trip.
will ruin your viewing experience.
I don't think Anthony's allowed to affect the battle. Well, he's allowed to affect the other
It
viewers.
won't affect anything as long as you can cast spells that have like nothing. I don't know if you can, but I assume you can do something.
Another way to go, also I forgot this, you can just ask one of the keepers to take you.
So, Sensei,
Uh-huh.
would you consider going to the Arena of the Gods as casting a spell?
Why?
Because there's certain conditions on certain spells that say if you cast a spell, XYZ happens.
Probably not. It's a ritual.
gonna say, "Hey, keeper."
I mean, you can just ask the keeper. If you can just ask the keeper if you really want to avoid that.
Hey, keeper.
But Pyre wants to do it stealthy because he wants to know what's going on because he's a little child and can't have secrets.
So
It
I
would
think
probably
here's
break your
how we would.
concentration, but it wouldn't like count as casting a spell.
I think this is how we would probably get to it because we don't know that we can just go there because apparently this hasn't happened before. So knowing and hearing, because this may change things for you guys a little bit, knowing and hearing this. Hey, keeper, you still around?
And as this sort of happens, whoop, let me go grab their token. You notice as slowly enveloping or kind of underneath the tower, they'll begin to slowly emerge out, and you'll see Keeper Cass begins to form. As they do so, they look over at all of you, stopping their gaze to look at one a little bit longer, but eventually looking to sort of greet themselves. Yes. Hello. You guys also need a name at some point, but that's besides the point. Hello, what would you request of me, soulbound?
You happen to have a place where two people could challenge each other. We'd like to go.
That I do. You would be looking for the Arena of the Gods. Now, thankfully, it is not necessarily in Voden, and I can transport you there myself. That said, if you wish.
That would be great. Thank you.
All right. Grass says yes. Well, I guess we're on our way. And Ulf will take whatever's left of whatever chicken he was eating and just toss it to Zappy.
You'll see Zappy will first start chewing on some chicken legs. Do you want him to come or no?
No,
right.
Not for this.
That said, you'll see as Tony will look over and... Alright, I'm done asking questions. Alright, I'll take care of the pup. I don't even know necessarily what you all are referring to.
That's fair.
Whatever happens, that dog stays alive and he comes back to this group.
Don't worry, he'll be fine. That said, does anybody else, is everyone going? Is this sort of like a little family trip? Or is anybody staying here to keep Tony company? Anth?
Do you need anything?
Oren?
Anything to get done?
Not particularly, just wondering if anybody want to keep me company, that's it. If not, I'll just be worrying about focusing on replicating more, how you say, bones.
I guess I'll stay helper with replicating, right?
Wonderful.
Thank you, Thorin. Thank you, Thorin. Keep an eye on Zappy for me, please. I know you may not trust me, but the dog's done nothing wrong.
With that, hold on. We'll need to do one thing. Go ahead.
Out of game question, does Pyre still want you to go, even though there's replication magic stuff going on?
So he struggled with replication magic, so he's kind of like in a fuck it phase for right now with replication magic.
Would he want to try again?
Me as a player, I would prefer to be there just because Pyre wants the knowledge of what's going on, especially since it directly involves Graz, which is like one of the initial people that he's been with. So he's trying to think of a way to use invisibility to like enter the arena without no one knowing where he went. Like,
a side note, player to player, don't cause any catastrophic events in the next like 20 minutes, all right?
So the thing is like me as a player, I made
Right.
this character to play that way specifically, so I'm like,
He's
me as a
living
player,
up to
I
it.
want to know.
Character to end the world.
Can
Me
I?
as a player, I want to know. But
Hey,
like, Pyre is not good at snap decisions. This is a snap decision, and he really wants to go.
I have a way to do the decision for you if you let me.
Well, I already flipped the coin, and 2 was the bad decision, and 1 was the good decision. So
I mean, I could cast a spell.
He's gonna walk in and cast darkness. I see it happen.
Nope.
Just all around Pyre and be like, nope.
That's the reason why I want to go, because that's one of the reasons why I want to go, because I want to make sure he doesn't fucking do anything stupid.
No.
Someone's got to watch Zappy and someone's got to babysit Pyre. Got it.
We have not gone there yet, and Fish, I want to make sure. Do you mind if I try to use something to keep Pyre from going there?
if you're gonna try to prevent me, I'm going to protest it, and I'm going to do everything in my power to get there. Like this is not like unless you like
I think we could go. Let's.
Oh man, this is all right. Question: as characters, who is trying to go? So I know Graz and Ulf are going. Yahato seems like they're going. And seems like they're going. Pyre, are you going?
I want to go in secret in character.
All right, so you're
like,
asking basically like to cast like invisibility and then having keeper cast take you.
Yeah.
Okay.
That kind of thing. Where it seems like
okay.
Yeah, that's kind of like it's not necessarily like, oh, I'm going to talk to these people to go. I'm going to go and figure this out, not making the smartest decision sort of scenario.
But
Yeah.
gotcha.
Ant's going to go if he just sees that other people are going in hopes of being able to control them from doing anything.
And the little toddler that needs the leash and backpack.
Yep.
Not to run away, yeah.
One thing before we walk out. This skeleton that's sitting behind me. He's got cloth on, right?
Yeah, it's like makeshift armor.
I'm not about the armor, it's about the cloth.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna reach behind me. Tony, I hope you don't mind me borrowing this, and I'm just gonna like rip a sheet of, or like a long, thin piece of cloth off of. Nothing damaging his armor. I just need the cloth.
Wait, what the fuck did I just do? Hey, Bemross, speak for a second.
He's muted.
Yeah, he's muted on his end.
Oh,
Oh god, I broke my overlay. Okay, I'll fix it. Okay. We're good though. Alright, so as you do, Thor or Tony will just sort of wave it. They don't really care. Alright, well, if that's the case, so Pyre, you begin to sort of cast invisibility. Now where are you casting it? Are you just I mean, you can cast in front of like everybody else. They still won't know where you are.
Yeah, but we'll be suspicious.
So basically, I'm gonna use prestidigitation, like behind everyone, and during that moment, then cast invisibility, and then like, because like the cloak is what we enter to go somewhere, right?
Yeah.
So basically, distract, invisibility, dart into the cloak.
Alright, I will say this. Make a deception check. Everybody else can make an insight check.
Oh boy.
22, that's pretty good. Everybody has to beat a
Nah.
Oh boy, Anth is seeing through your lies!
Oh, but.
Uh-huh.
Can he see through invisibility?
Well, he knew that it was a distraction, so he would probably see that you cast the spell invisibility. Anth is the only one who is knowledgeable of this. Everyone else, they see a distraction, they look over at it as you begin to sort of cause a little bit of poof and flames for a brief second, even using with an astrolight to really get everybody's attention before they look over and then Pyre is gone. Anth, you look over at this, and you notice as all of this began to occur, you saw Pyre cast a spell, but It's up to you on whether you want to act on that knowledge or just let him be Pyre. So.
Not
He's going to
trying
try. He's on the hunt for a pyre now. He's on.
On the hunt.
Alright. Well, Keeper Cass will look over towards the individuals and say, "Oh, let's just get going. I am needed elsewhere soon."
I would like to take this guy for precautions.
That's fine. Alright, come now, and just, he kind of points over towards the astral cloak for you to step into the veil. Each and every single one of you do so?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As you do, Pyre, you kind of wait for everyone else to go in first so they don't see your footprints, and then you sort of head in. As this happens, each and every one of you begin to slowly start vanishing and more. As they do, same thing with the Spectre. I'll grab their token as well. You'll see as Tony will look over towards Thor and sort of say, I doubt it, but just out of curiosity, did you have a little bit of time to sort of think of that request that I mentioned, or that question that I mentioned to you?
Yes, I did ponder it a little bit during the fight. And I think it might actually be a good idea. That weird black box appearing out of nowhere. I think I've had enough of that.
It is quite troublesome, after all, and it seems quite irritating. I wouldn't want anyone to really deal with that,
And
right?
this stupid necklace that I don't know what it does and I can't take it off.
Necklace, let me see exactly what that is. Which necklace are you referring to?
The one protection from possession, remember?
Gotcha.
From wild magic.
Yeah.
From the second session.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
I was just making sure it wasn't any other magic. I was like, what the fucking necklace are they talking about? But looking over, they'll see as they begin to ponder as they grab it. Huh. Now this is definitely a sort of interesting device. As they sort of let it go. Alright, very well. What should be the best sort of location for this? Come with me. So you, as they begin to start walking, you like magic, but you can also sort of siphon it for a bit. Oh, come now, Zappy. Sort of begins to start having them follow. But you like magic. You almost enjoy, well, not enjoy particularly, but you are also capable of consuming it, correct?
Yes.
I see. Now tell me, Thorin, what exactly is it that you desire? What do you want, mostly? Why do you consume magic in general?
I never thought about it. I just did.
So almost impulsive sort of decision. You don't necessarily know why. It's not for any sort of goal or anything. It's just more so that it feels as if you should. It's almost a sort of need, if you will. You'll see as Tony begins to start flipping through the books more and more, and as they begin to sort of stop on one page. If I didn't know better, one would probably call you a glutton for magic, but that's fine. And as this happens, you'll see as they begin to slowly start ripping out a page from their book and begin to place it down onto the ground. It's time to if this is something, this is 100% something you want to do. There is no sort of going back. You do realize this, right?
Yes.
Very well. And as they begin to sort of place the paper onto the ground, you'll see as it reads a little bit in Inferno, but there is a bit of words in the likes of Common. But I want to wait till everybody's here. We'll read what that is in just a bit, as we're going to head over towards the Arena of the Gods. Alright, let me go swap maps. I'm going to have to be changing tokens, so don't worry about it. So don't worry if it's not completely accurate as soon as we get there. So, as we return, we look over and you guys all begin to walk in this sort of astral cloak. You look about and you see as these sort of strange, almost bioluminescent lights of a strange coloring begins to form. You notice as there is a familiar fog, a familiar mist about this area. As previously you almost felt trapped here for the time. You look around and you see as there are several statues around. Bits of stars begin to float in the area, clinging towards the ground, clinging towards the air, or clinging towards the statues themselves. You look around and... Oh, you're not here. Get the heck out. But you look around and you see as there are statues of the divine, statues of the gods. You look over and you see the god of the storms, Karanos, god of the god of the polis and Afara, the god of victory and valor and Iroas. All the gods of the reincarnated pantheon. They litter this area. However, as this begins to occur, you look over and you see as Keeper Cass begins to await for you to arrive out of the arena, or arrive into the arena. And as they do, they'll simply say, "Well, here we are, here we are. Now, you said you wish to challenge an individual. Although we are missing the key, or the keeper of this, well, not the keeper of this realm, but more of the overseer of this realm due to recent events and Mimir's absence. Or I will have to sort of watch over this for the time being, so I hope you do make this quick. Who is it that you wish to fight in combat, Oath?"
I'm gonna look back at Graz. You ready for this?
Yeah. Let's do it.
I'm gonna step out. Just let her follow.
Well, this isn't fair. It seems to be that you two are not necessarily at your full capacity. Are you sure this is the route you want to go?
Yes.
What she wants.
Very well, I will not interfere. This being said, Pyre, you are invisible, so you can just start roaming around wherever you wish, my friend.
Pyre wants to be within earshot, but out of the damage radius.
Alright, make a stealth check, you have advantage. Alright, that said, Yahato and where are... Ooh, thank God with advantage. So 17. So...
Hey, it's 17! It's 17, I'm just...
Dread, make a perception check. Graz, make a perception check. This is gonna be used for, like, checks for later.
Oh.
Also, on disadvantage if they're trying to notice where I'm at.
I mean, I was kind of giving them the disadvantage, or giving you the advantage from the stealth. So we'll see what happens.
Oh,
we'll
I see what you're saying.
Yeah. So, Graz 22, Ulf 13. I'll keep that in mind just in case anything ever pops up. Alright, so Yahato and you'll see as the keeper begins to look over towards you and says, "I would hope that all of you would probably not interfere in this. If these two are the only individuals to fight, then you will be barred from sort of entry. So those who are not participating, please leave this or leave to the stands.
Around here.
All right.
I'm
As they
assuming,
start to.
Oops,
Go ahead,
sorry.
Fish. Go
I'm
ahead.
assuming Keeper Koss has true sight and knows where I'm at.
Yes.
Okay. He's gonna be like actually like running, like going to the stick.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Like, and be like, oh, don't blow me, and like just kind of like moving away, like don't blow
Can
my
I-
cover, and like,
Yeah.
but
Can I see the keeper's gaze wandering to any direction?
Looking somewhere.
Make an insight check. Do you have disadvantage because you have inscrutable?
Can I do it too?
Yeah, you can. That's with disadvantage though.
So, as they're doing that,
Can't reach shit through
Ulf
that
is just
mask.
going to scream back to everyone. Whatever happens, wasn't her fault. And I'm gonna go right out into the middle of the arena.
Cool.
All right. As you begin to go out to the middle of the arena, you'll see as Keeper Cast begins to float off to the side towards the sort of chair up above where Miri once stood. And I'll look down towards all of you. And with that,
Before we start this,
Yes.
before you have us roll for initiative,
I got you.
as Graz and I kind of walk out, I'm gonna kind of fiddle around inside of my cloak here for a minute. It's kind of preparing what I told you I wanted to prepare. It's not an attack by any means. But I'm gonna pull out. I know you got to do this, but I promise, if I'm dying in battle today, I better be in Valhalla by tomorrow.
I don't want that to happen.
Oh, trust me, I don't want that to happen either.
Yeah.
I've got plenty to do here. And with that, that long piece of cloth that he actually put on himself earlier, he's gonna actually put it over his remaining eye and tie it in the back.
Jinky.
Okay.
And let's do this.
Sensei, before they start, question. Can I try and roll for perception
My
to
bad, I was
see,
muted.
like, through
roll
through
for-
the fight, like, through the whole fight, if there's any, like, visual changes on any of them? Any, like, either
Yeah.
Ulf or Graz?
Perception check with advantage. But Ulf, are you fighting blind or are you putting the wrap around where the eye was taken?
I am fighting blind and proceeding to take my one item, the ever smoking bottle, and uncorking it.
All right.
Oh.
No one is seeing anything, including Graz.
Oh my god.
Cool.
That is 60 feet instantly of dense smoke. No one is seeing anything.
Damn.
All right. Could I just, Graz would say, I'm assuming before you did this, he would tell Ulf, she would hold up her paw, that he can still see because he hasn't wrapped the thing around his eye yet. I told you before, you cannot take this, and I cannot give this to you. I believe it's because it's connected to me personally. And while I don't understand why I have to do this, and I don't see any reason right now why it could be good or evil or anything in between, I don't think that this mark is evil. It has helped us hold back the darkness before to help us. It has allowed me to communicate with other people and start to build some bridges. Again, I don't understand why it wants me to do this with me and you right now, but this mark is useful and helpful, and it is an asset. So, just I don't understand it, but I think that I need to keep this.
I'm gonna, as I'm uncorking this bottle, it's a. You're not losing control. We're doing this together. Don't worry.
Thank you for trusting me with this, and I'm sorry.
All right.
And with that, as you begin to uncork the likes of the ever-smoking bottle, you'll see as a dome will begin to head or force over the likes of the arena. You look over and there is no entry. Immediately, Yahato, as you begin to try to look through, you see as the ever-smoking bottle is dropped onto the ground, and immediately the entire area is filled with smoke. You can't seem to really pierce through what's going on and what's happening. Graz, you begin to look over as your vision is slowly consumed by the smoke, and you are considered blind. And with that, see as Keeper Cass will begin to say, "Fight well in your battle, and the best of luck to both sides. But now, your souls are shattered, and the time for battle is now." With that, Grozwararol, Oaf, I need you two to roll for initiative. It's time.
Before I forget,
Mm-hmm.
because this is going to be important. All damage done to Graz is non-lethal.
You got it.
I'm attempting to knock her ass out,
Thanks, bud.
not slice her head off. All right.
Oh boy, here we go.
I just needed to throw this out here before we went to that point.
Hey, Sensei. None of us can see what's going on, can we?
Nope, not through the smoke.
All right.
Not even with that 22.
Nope.
Inspiration's there. Where the hell is the button for initiative? Never mind.
Do I really
I got it
want
this
to
way.
do this?
Oh, good. Yes. All right. That's good.
Oh boy, here we go. All right, Graz and the... Oh, you already rolled. All right, that's going to be Ulf going first, Graz going next. All right. Graz, just to make sure, what are you doing?
I am I'm activating my mark, Sensei.
You
Cowabunga.
got it. Alrighty, here's what begins to occur. But first off, let's change the music. I had something for this.
Am I putting away the Valhalla music? Or we got music?
You got. I mean, I posted the combat music in the Taiga or in the
Oh, okay.
session chat. Yeah,
That's what I had up. I just didn't know if you were gonna start playing something through Bardbot.
I wish I could play something through Bardbot.
Sorry.
I'd do it anyways. Hold on, I'm thinking about
Ducky
something.
makes a good point. I could have bear stew.
I'm thinking. Hold on. I'm thinking
Like-
against something against my better judgment. Alright, I'm gonna roll a D100. Alright, 50 or higher. Okay, one more time. Okay, fine.
One more time.
Fuck you, game. Alright. I'm getting my playlists out. This is a moment. We're doing it. We're doing it live. Alright.
A moment.
Fucking, I'll delete the VOD later. Alright. We're playing the Vanguard's theme. Okay. Here we go. This is the legendary theme song that was picked out specifically by the Vanguard, the first campaign of Project Aurora, and also one of the highest level campaigns in the entire universe. Oh boy, you can play that and you can go crazy. All right. As you begin to embody the likes of the mark, you begin to notice as this black star begins to slowly start forming, it's shifting and changing. You see as it begins to slowly start enveloping your entire bearkin claw, your entire arm, and the likes of your entirety. As this begins to happen and occur, you see as bits of almost a little bit of an astral flame begins to start billowing up. You look over and you see as your eyes begin to completely change towards the likes of a strange but familiar sinister smoke. Similar to the likes of Drayaxel. Once you saw what he did to the Yeti, once you saw what he did to the giants, and now it seems to be that you are under whatever seems to be control, or whatever's going on. All of it is happening directly to Auroraverse. As I mentioned before, you know what you must do. But now, Ulf, not seeing anything, you just begin to sort of hear the sort of writhing smoke above. But now, it's no longer time for talk. It's only time for steel to clash. Both of you have rolled for initiative. Perfect. Ulf, I will start the combat. You will be heading up to begin.
All right.
What you got for us, bud?
We're starting this off by branding my own weapon.
Let's go. As you begin to brand it, I assume this is just, or what are you branding it with? Or
No,
what
I'm
symbol?
actually using branding smite.
All right. We'll see what happens as this begins to occur. You notice as your sword begins to start blazing with a radiant flame for just a moment in time. That is your bonus action. What do you got for an action?
Searing smite. There we go. All right.
Searing smite. Okay.
Just wanted to put it in chat. And there's the searing smite. All right. So as I do this, it lights up the light. I'm sorry. And I'm just going to just basically swing around as quick as I can using the side of my sword and just smack the shit out of Graz right across the face with it. I'm going for gold right off the bat. I'm using my birthday nat 20.
All right.
And
Well, keep in
just
mind,
for
hold
good
on.
measure, we
Hold
are
on,
also throwing...
Keep in mind. You are swinging with disadvantage no matter what. So
Why?
Because you're blind. You can't
I
see.
agree. There's one thing that I have not told anybody about Ulf,
Oh
and
yeah.
no one will know. He
I
has
remember.
blind sight.
I remember it. That's right. You can see.
Ulf is not fighting fair.
The evolving vision. Yeah, you got it now.
The evolving vision. He sees you. You cannot see him.
Okay.
Nat 20. Smack right against the face.
Touché. Fair enough. Fair enough.
I am
Natural
also
20.
placing my divine smite on top of that.
All right. Let's see. Roll some damage then.
Alright, so I will roll for the attack. I'm not sure how to do an automatic crit with all the extra stuff, but we're gonna try.
You just roll. You basically just double the damage dice.
Double the damage dice. Alright, let me
Well,
calculate it real
It's
quick.
about to be uneventful. About to get just one shot
I
immediately.
100% was going for this as quickly as possible. We're not playing with this. I do have a question for you, Sensei. As
Yes.
she has been taken over, is there any radiant, or is she considered any kind of fiend or undead or anything currently in her state?
Nope.
Nope. Alright, so that's 4d8 from there, an extra 2d8 from there. Told you I was going for broke right off the bat.
Don't forget the Searing Smite as well.
And Searing Smite, extra 2d6s, and she will have to make a con saving throw, and then this is plus.
Paladins, baby. Paladins.
Don't sleep on Ulf, alright?
The fact that she's still alive is ridiculous.
Yep.
Oh wait,
Yep.
never mind. You have a second attack. Never mind. Alright, so that is
All I have to
35
say-
points of damage. Constitution saving throw. Go ahead, Empire.
All I have to say, it's a good thing that this could be over before 2 rounds of combat. That's all I'm gonna say.
22. So as this sort of strikes into you, what is the brand that gets, or what is the searing radiance that gets branded onto Auroraverse?
It is 100% Jormungandr's mark.
Oh my god.
What else is it supposed to be? Come on!
It's fair. It makes sense.
Graz, right across the face, Graz has one of those eye tattoos of Jormungandr.
Just like all swirling around.
Just to swirl around one of her
Trying to
eyes.
convert me in the middle of a battle, man.
I'm not trying to convert anybody. I'm trying to use Jormungandr's power here to to make sure that you're going down.
That being said, as you do so, you begin to smite and begin to slowly brand it onto Groswarrow's face for a brief moment in time. As it begins to slowly start burning away, you look over and it seems to be almost taking over all of Groswarrow, but she stands tall, able to still remain onto her 2 feet. She is tough, but she is still strong, but she is definitely gravely wounded and injured. Ulf, you do have a secondary attack if you want to take it.
I have a question.
Yes.
Okay, never mind. Question's been answered. I was gonna say, how does she look? I can see her, so how does she look? Probably not so great.
She is near death.
Alright.
Probably looks pretty pissed.
This is just I'm sorry, Grouse.
And with that, 1 HP and a dream.
Not
Cool.
not if. Do you want me to end this, or you wanna add an ability?
Let's just go just one round. Let's just do just one round real quick.
Go ahead.
Oh,
Like I feel like we did this whole big thing, and if you fucking one hit KO me, like we got it. Like I want to at least do something, man.
First round knockout.
I feel kind of bad
not-
for this.
that's right.
I
you're
feel
good.
bad for this, but I had to.
No, you're
In which case, then, because she thinks that I'm standing there, I'm moving away.
As this is sort of happening, hold on, I gotta look at one little thing.
You can have an attack of opportunity at disadvantage.
Hold on.
I do believe so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you do, but I just want to see one thing. Alright, yeah. Alright, that says, Groz, if you want to make your attack of opportunity, you can do so.
Yes.
Alright, gotcha.
With disadvantage? Question mark.
Hey, Gross.
Uh huh.
Bring it on!
Oh, man.
As Max
Yes,
says, I'm the
disadvantage.
most complete fighter in the world.
I am the most complete fighter. 11. You swing forth with your longsword, and as you do, you definitely don't connect with anything for just a brief moment. But, Raz, you swing for a second, and you look over and you feel as if something's not right. You're swinging and striking for a moment. And with this, oh boy. Alright. Flag on the play. I was hoping I'd never have to use this, but here we are. Meanwhile, in the likes of... Hi? What's up, Sam?
Oh, you just said you needed to use a thing that you've never used. Are you gonna tell us what that is?
Oh yeah, I'm about to describe it. Oh boy.
Okay.
Here we
Cool.
go.
Great.
Unfortunate. Meanwhile...
This is why I needed to end it in one round.
In the well, it's not because of that. You'll see. Meanwhile, in the likes of Aurora, wherever the hell that is, that you guys haven't figured out yet. Well, some of you guys may know if you've read some things. We look over towards the Echoes Hall. You'll see as an individual is looking over towards all the spirits and more. Looking, gathering, and witnessing. And you will be none of you hear this. This is more of a thing that's outside of your vision, but this is just to give context. And they will say this. Now this is very, very unfortunate. It seems to be that a couple of, how you say, souls are starting to pluck their cords. Fine if I have to realign things, as usual. Here we go. A couple of things here, a couple of things there, and a couple of things here. This will make you regret from playing with the likes of souls. And with that, Grozwarl and Ulf, make your highest saving throws. 20. Alright, and then Ulf.
I don't want it.
Natural 1.
I
Alright.
would like to give Ulf my inspiration
You
from
got
chat.
it.
Okay. Alright. I don't want it. We go
Natural
from a nat 1 to a nat
31.
20.
Yeah. Rolling from different things. Oh boy, you guys are gonna hate this. So,
Oh, I should have nat 1'd.
no, it's just in this in general, so this is gonna be fun. So, I have precautions whenever there is certain events that occur outside of the game and they start affecting inside of the game, or whatever, just in case. From an exchanging of information that is kind of a little bit wacky, a little bit wild, a little bit stupid, and doesn't make much sense. I have a contingency, just in case, which is why I have the likes of, or I made this lure years ago. Oh my god. Whenever there is a lot of questionable things in reference to meta. So, with that, Auroraverse is going to be doing some stuff as they watch over it. Grozwarl, your mark is now empowered. Again. Here's what is going to occur. I hate to do this, but I kinda have to at this point. You'll see as Grozwarl's form begins to slowly mend and slowly close. Ulf, yours begins to slowly mend and also close as well. And at this moment in time, the fight is reset and it's back on an even playing field. I will use the likes of, time to reveal this mechanic. Gone from another individual, some of you may know where it's from. I will expend 20 corruption and use it on the soul bound. And I will have to, or give the likes of all future corruption disadvantage for this, but it will be for the time being. I will expend it from their world resource and begin to continue using it for other secret stuff in the background. But they will expend 20 corruption and they will begin to reset this fight in favor of, well, a more even playing field, but also a couple of other individuals. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to write this down. Alright. Notepad. I said, Grozwarl, you are back at full health. You have a full character reset. Ulf, you have a full character reset. I will put you both at where you guys both have a long rest. And I will have to have a conversation after the game. Oh god. Alright, long rest. Begin. Rest. Groz, you're back to 68 HP. Ulf, you have all your spell slots back. Searing Smite is still back onto you. It gets reset. Everything is back to normal. Alright, all your spell slots have returned. And there we go. Alright. That being said, Grozwarl, it is now your turn. You may or take your initiative turn as you may or as you wish.
Okay. So I've got everything back. Cool. I would like to use my keen scent to try to locate Ulf in the smoke that I'm assuming is still there.
Say that one more time.
Right. Oh, sorry, you cut out. I would like to. Can I use perception to use my keen smell to try to smell out Ulf in the smoke that I'm assuming is still there?
Yes, you can. You know, or you have advantage with their keen sight. 10-10. I mean, they're not that far. You know kind of what they're about. You got the general direction on where to head. You know they're kind of roughly in front of you somewhere, so you can swing as you wish.
I was going to use my one of my remaining uses of the potion of fire breath.
You got it. How long does that last?
It lasts for 1 hour or
1 hour.
3 uses, and I've only used it once.
All right. That said, you're good.
Do I have to
Alright.
roll to hit or just 46?
It is 46, and they have to make a dexterity saving throw. All right, 12 points of fire damage. Ulf, make a dexterity save. Eight, that is going to be a failure. However, Ulf, you will take a total of 6 points of fire damage. As this begins to occur, you look over, and it seems to be as you feel the flames billowing up on you, but you're able to sort of continue pushing on. Doesn't hurt that much. All right, Graz, that is your action. You have a bonus action.
Now that I've got all my stuff back, I would like to use one of my spell scrolls that I've got, the Scrolls of Thunderous Smite, and I would like to activate that, put that on my longsword.
You got it. Thunderous Smite begins to activate. Bonus action goes off. All right, as it begins to start crackling with a bit of electricity and more, that is your turn, unless you want to move anywhere.
I would like to just whatever direction I think I'm going. I don't know if you want to move me for that, since I technically can't see.
I mean, just moving forward, you kind of move a little bit. Immediately, you see as Ulf is getting ready to sort of back up, but you sort of moving your sword, you begin to feel out for him, and you know exactly kind of where Ulf is. All right. So, is that your turn?
Can I use action surge?
If did you used action surge already? Oh wait, no, full character reset. Yes, you can.
Yeah, I'd like to use action surge. I would like to do another. Can I do another fire breath?
Yeah, if you want.
Cool. I would like
I
to do
think
that.
so. Let me see. I'm pretty sure you can. Effects. Blah blah blah. You can use a bonus action. Oh, never mind. Fire breath is a bonus action, not an action. I thought it was an action. Wait, what?
I thought it was an
It's
action
an
too.
action. It's an action to use, but a bonus action to cast or take the potion.
Okay.
Yeah. So
So it,
you don't have to if you don't want to, but you can use your first 2 attacks then.
Yep. That's what I'm gonna do. So should I do the
This is with
slashy
disadvantage.
first?
Yeah, this is
Okay.
2 attacks with disadvantage.
Okay.
Sensei, this is making a lot of noise, isn't it?
Yeah, I would say so. So with disadvantage, make sure to hit control for that.
Oh, it's control. Okay, cool. Just
17, that will miss. You do have a second attack.
okay. Control.
12 will miss, doesn't matter. As you begin to swing forth, you begin to try to use the sword to bash through Ulf's defenses. However, the shield in hand, you're not able to do so. Are you using action surge or are you holding it for later?
I'm using action surge.
You got it. Make 2 more attack rolls, disadvantage.
I don't know why it's not
13
letting
will
me.
miss. Same sort of thing, and a 10 will miss. You
Okay,
keep
there we
trying to
go.
swing with all your might, but you're not able to pierce through Ulf's defenses. 20 armor class is what you gotta beat. That said, Graz, that is your turn. Ulf, you receive initiative. What you got for us?
Prepping, I think. Knowing that she's lost in the smoke, I think I'm actually going to use my action to disengage and slink. Basically, use the smoke to my advantage. And just try to get away from her enough, right? that she would have to try to find me, and if I can, try to like lure her away, like in maybe possibly in a different direction where I may be able to get an attack of opportunity if she decides to pass me up because she can't see me. But I'm going to try for that, and in the meantime, I'm going to cast. I've already used my action. We're going to go ahead and do. I got to figure out which one. Daring Smite's first level.
Alright, bonus action, Searing Smite. As you begin to do so, you engulf your sword once more in the flames, and you get ready to strike out towards Graz. Or as you do, you ready your shield, you ready your sword. What else you got for us?
That, unfortunately, that takes my bonus action and my action, because I slunk away.
Okay. Oh, you used disengage?
Yeah.
Gotcha, gotcha.
You know what? I'm not going to use disengage.
Alright. Graz, you can feel as if someone's sort of moving away from your presence. Do you make an attack of opportunity?
Absolutely, I do.
Make a attack roll with disadvantage. 4 and a 3, that won't be able to do it. You swing, but it's another miss. Sort of clanging amongst the armor and plate steel. That is your turn, Graz. Alright, Ulf, you still have your action though.
Do you don't allow for do you allow for a cantrip to go off as your action if you use a bonus action spell?
Say that one more time.
Can I use a cantrip if I use the bonus action spell in your games? I can't remember.
Yeah, you can.
Okay. Well, in which case, we're bringing the full mighty Jormungandr somewhere. Holy word.
Alright, 22 hits, 15 points of radiant damage. That's going to slowly start taking over Graz's form. As it strikes into her, you'll see as bits of the sort of shadows begins to slowly start dimming out, but she is still up. Alright, Ulf, is that your turn?
That'll be my turn.
Alright, that is your go. Next up, we got Grazwara. What you got?
Can I tell where he is from what he just did, or do I need to do perception with keen smell again?
You kind of gotta. I mean, he hasn't gone like super far, so you're good to go. You kind of know where he is.
Cool. So, gonna go in that general direction and do some slashy.
All right, trying to sniff out where they could possibly be. You swing wildly. Hopefully, this is with disadvantage.
My rolls are not showing up for me.
I think it's 7 seconds ago. It is. It's like going. You rolled a 12. It's using the longsword thing from above. I can see it though. Make another attack roll.
Okay, cool.
As long as you can see it, because I can't see it either.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to like scroll up. Yeah, because it just changed from a 12 to an 18. So, 12 will miss. 18 will also miss. Both of your attacks go Oregon, not able to get through the likes of Ulf's defenses. Anything else you want to do for your turn?
Bonus action, use the third use of my fire breath.
You got it. All right, dexterity saving throw, Ulf. 18, that will begin to start billowing out from the likes of your breath as you unleash this sort of draconic flame. 15, that will succeed. You will only take a total of 9 points of damage. As you try to use the, or actually, do you have a shield master feat, Ulf, or no?
I don't believe so. Hold on. I do not. Yeah, I do not.
All right. That said, that is your turn. Next up in initiative, we have the likes of, Ulf. Excuse me. There we go. So Ulf, it seems to be as you're a little bit injured, but Graz is still standing strong. You're gonna need to put her down and put her down fast, as she seems to not be willing to die or whatever this force is taking over her. What you got for us?
Let's do what we gotta do. Got an action. Doesn't say if it's an action or not. Drinking a potion. Action, I'm guessing.
Yes. Oh, actually, for yourself, bonus action. Feeding it to somebody else in action.
Bonus action, potion of growth.
All right, bonus action potion of growth. As you begin to do so, immediately you grow larger in size. It begins to have to almost knock Auroraverse out of your space to assume your form, and that is just basically enlarge, right?
That is enlarged, which will give, should give me. I gotta roll a d4.
All right.
It only happens for the next hour, but it should be more than enough for this.
All right, Big Ulf begins to form. At this point, Yatso, Pyre, and Ed, make perception checks. This is with a disadvantage, but still make perception checks. 6, 5, 6. Nope. Still, you can hear stuff. You hear battle, but you don't know what's going on.
So, Sensei, I rolled a d6 earlier.
Mhm.
I'm gonna do something stupid.
I like stupid.
I haven't had used True Sight today. So, upon hearing the battle happening and the fact that it's like my closest companion, yeah, I'm gonna activate True Sight to see through the smoke.
Activating True Sight. What's your range on True Sight?
It just says vision. So.
All right, so it'd just be your normal sort of vision. No, True Sight up to 30 feet. So 30 feet. As you begin to see through, let's see what happens. I believe you don't see much. You just see through the ground. Like you just see this. You kind of just see the smoke off to the side.
Okay.
You don't really see much.
If I knew if it was 30 feet, I wouldn't have used it.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
All right. But yeah, that's about it. All right. That said, Ulf, is that your turn, or you got anything else?
No, I still got action. That was
All
just
right.
my bonus action.
As you drink the potion, you begin to enlarge yourself and ready yourself for battle. Make some attack rolls if you wish. 25 to hit. That's going to be 6 points of damage. Are you adding anything to it, or no?
Yeah, Searing Smite was already set up, so I believe that's another d6. Yeah, that's another d6, and she needs a con save of 15.
All right, make a Constitution saving throw.
So that
Groz.
was there, and because we're going all out at this point, I might as well go ahead and use the Searing Smite, or a Smite as well on top of that.
All right, roll for it. That's going to be what level?
First level, 2d8s.
2d8. You got it.
So it ain't much. It's only 11 points of damage. I'm rolling low as fuck.
4 points of damage as it strikes into you. Begin to try to unleash the radiance of your Jormungandr onto them. However, it seems to be that it's not able to, you're not enough or able to put enough sort of strength into this strike. You try to almost use the will of redemption, use the will of your oath to strike into him, but it's not powerful for this time being. Maybe next time. That is your first attack. You do have a second one.
Can you roll or con saving throw?
No. Roll your con save.
Oh, me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Obviously. The only other person in
8.
this fight. Ooh.
That will not do it. So what does that mean?
Next time you hit a creature, melee weapon attack, their weapon flares white hot, causes the target to ignite, or she ignites into flame.
Oof.
At the start of each
Oh.
returns until the spell ends, the target must make a con saving throw. On a failed save, it takes a d6 damage. On a successful save, the spell ends.
You got it. As this begins to happen, Garage begin to slowly start getting engulfed with the flames from Ulf. As this occurs, Ulf, you got anything else for your turn, or is that? Oh no, you got the second attack. Yeah. Ugh,
That is
8
going
will
to
not be able to do it. You swing wildly, but it's not enough to be able to attack into her. All right. Is that
How does it smell right now?
burning bear? You looking for
Like-
anything specific? You know, what's
Yeah,
up?
she's sniffing me out, but her hair is on fire right now.
I mean, it smells like burning bears.
Do I think it's potent enough that does all think it's potent enough at this point to not be able between the smoke and burning hair? Does all think that it's potent enough
I mean,
that she won't be able to
sure.
sniff me out?
Sure, it's a matter on whether your character thinks that she's sniffing you out to see you in the first place, though.
I would see her sniffing me out with blind sense though. right?
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I'm not. I'm 100% using in-game tactics here. Like,
All right. Just making sure. All right.
I would figure if if I could see her nose twitching back and forth right now, she's probably sniffing my ass out.
Gotcha. All right. That said, that would be your action, your bonus action, and your movement. Okay, let's go.
Well, I haven't moved anywhere. That's why I'm asking if I have it. Because
Mm-hmm.
if I think that it's potent enough, she won't be able to do it. I'm gonna try to disappear into the smoke again.
Okay.
If
where would
not,
you like
I'm just
to-
gonna basically stand there.
I mean, you get the sense that the fire is like burning strong enough to probably do that. We'll have to
Probably
see
pretty
on-
good.
I mean, most likely she is a bear. She's been able to sniff out a lot of things. So.
All right, I will probably move back again, and maybe a little to the side, like little sidestep action.
Alright.
So 10 feet back, she can take her attack of opportunity, and I'm just gonna kind of like shuffle.
Easy enough. So you're shuffling. Wait, what do you mean by that? Like just shuffling away from her?
Well, I'm trying to like she would know that I was pulling back, right? That's why she gets to take the attack of opportunity. So if she thinks
Yeah.
I went in that direction and then I shuffle to a new direction, I'm trying to get it so that she walks past me.
Gotcha. Trying to juke her out. All right, make a deception check then. You have advantage due to everything.
Deception.
13.
Only a 13.
13. Graz, make an insight check with disadvantage. Yeah, 7. You think that you've sort of thrown her off in the direction that she looks like she's about to be headed? Where would you like to go?
Oh no, I'm just standing to the side. Like I
You
want
got
her
it.
to walk basically past me.
Alrighty, so
Close
that's-
enough that attack of opportunities come into play.
That said, that is your turn. We go towards Graz Warrow. What you got for us?
I'm gonna try to sniff him out again.
You try to sniff him out, and it seems to be that you're having a little bit of a time. 18. You try to almost pat out the flames to see if you can find anything, but as this is sort of occurring, it seems to be that she is not letting off. She seems to know still where you are. That nose is getting or being a big problem. You can kind of see
Fine,
exactly
I gotta try
where he is.
something.
Yeah, just rolling hot.
I don't have as much health as she does.
All right, so Graz, you know where he is. Where would you like? Well, what would you like to do?
Moving over to him. First, real quick, bonus action. I'm going to consume my second potion of fire breath, and then I'm going to do
You don't
some more
have to.
slash.
You don't have to keep consuming it. Oh, unless you mean you're using it.
Yes, I finished my first one, and I have 2 of them. So now I have to take
okay.
the second one.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Fuck.
So. do
She also
slash-
needs to make another con saving throw. FYI.
That is correct.
It's at the beginning of her turn.
Reload.
And she puts it out.
Hold on, I gotta log out and log back in. Alrighty, so con save. Okay, so she will put out the lights of the flames for the brief moment in time. That said, Graz, as you drink the potion as your bonus action, that is that. You do have your action though.
Yes, I am going to attack.
Wait, what the fuck is going on? Wait, what? Okay, my foundry is breaking. It just randomly, like, shut down and then I can't log back in. It's like it's saying enable hardware.
Oh,
Come on. Browser does not. I'm not using a browser. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to probably restart it now. Fantastic. Alright. Alright, hold on. I'm probably gonna have to shut down the server and then restart it. Fantastic. Alright, that's going to be regardless a. Well, before we go here, I can't even see the. I can't even see the rolls. I just see the damage done from it. I just see 11 points of damage and a 27 is your health right now. I'll just save that in my brain noggin and then hold on. I'm gonna restart all the server. Everything's gonna shut down. Here, let me fix this. Sorry about this,
We
guys.
have to reload in.
Yeah, you're gonna have to reload on.
Okay.
What was her attack roll?
I can't
It was-
see it.
I-
It straight up won't show me.
I think that I got a 19 and a 20.
Alright, yeah, 20.
Yeah, I only see like the damage that was dealt. I can't see the attack roll.
Yeah.
Oh, unless it's all the way up here. Hold on. Is that what it is? Yeah, 19 and a 20. So you had a nat 20 and it got turned into a 19 and it dealt 11 points of damage.
Cool.
That's what it is.
The not 20 got turned into a 19.
Alright. That should fix that. Alright, let me refresh on my DM's end. See if I can. Alright, cool. Now hopefully this works. It doesn't yell at me for not using this. Come on. I believe in you. I believe in you. There we go. Cool. It is just lagging up a storm as it's loading in. Cool, cool, cool. And we should be fixed. Alright, let me know when you, Groz, and you, Ulf, are back into the fight.
I had to go get popcorn for this fight.
Come on. There we go. Jesus Christ. Alright, there we go.
I
Sorry
just
about
find
that.
it funny that the paladin's not playing fair.
He's doing it for the right purposes.
Whatever floats your boat.
Oh yeah, 26 definitely hit. She's rolling hot as hell. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, not a fan. Not a fan.
There we go. Okay. Sorry about all that.
Doesn't large give you a boost to your AC as well?
I don't think so for that. I think you're thinking of haste. All right.
You know, actually, I forgot to roll my extra D4 from hitting her.
Oh yeah. Roll that real quick.
Every little bit helps. 3 points.
3 points. I will subtract that from her. Alrighty. So Groz, that was the first attack and the second attack, or I forgot.
It was first and second attack.
First and second attack. Okay. So that being said, that is your turn, unless you got anything. Yeah, because you used your bonus action. So
Yep.
Ulf, it is up for you. What you got for us?
Ulf is starting to get his ass kicked, and this is not looking good. We're gonna try to pull out a stop here.
What you got?
Let me target. Second level. Old person.
Ah, shit, here we go. Groz with a wisdom save of 6. That will not be able to do it. Groz, you watch. Go ahead.
She is paralyzed as one of my marks just wrap around her, holding her into place.
As this begins to happen, you start fighting and trying to rip and tear out from this, but with each struggle, with each attempt, you are not able to do anything. You are paralyzed, which means any melee attack towards you is an instant critical hit. Alrighty, Groz, that is your... Or, excuse me, Ulf, that is your action. You have a bonus action.
We don't have... Alright, I got one of two things, and I just don't know which. On his way up there, but so is that, and then that, and Searing Smite.
If you use Searing Smite, it would drop the whole
first
person in
level
concentration.
Oh. Yeah, no, you're right. Thank you. Never mind.
I got you. So,
Yeah,
Nice.
then I don't have a bonus action to be able to use.
then that would be your turn. Groz, make a wisdom saving throw. Your turn is skipped from the hold person. Let's just see if you break out of it.
Come
though.
on, Rolo. Yes.
All right, you are held once more. All right, Ulf, go to town. What would you like to do as you receive initiative?
Well, we're gonna smack her with the. See what we can't do here. Gotta freaking pull something out. Where the hell we go?
You have advantage because she's paralyzed.
Doesn't matter.
10, 14. You swing
Second
first.
attack.
But you do have a second one. 24, that's gonna hit. Doesn't
I'm
matter.
gonna
you don't
fish
need
for.
to-
I'm gonna. Yeah, oh yeah, it already crits.
Yeah, it already crits, doesn't matter. So
All right.
7 points of damage, add a d8, and then if you want to add a smite, let me know.
I'm adding the smite, and because that was the first hit. I didn't use Searing because it's hold person. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yes, I am 100% going to use that, and in fact, actually, I'm going to use it at the second level.
All right, let's see.
You know, we're actually going to use it at the first level just in case she breaks out.
Fair enough. Fair
It's
enough.
crit.
So that is an extra 4d8 because of the crit, right?
So it is 2d8 plus 48. It would be 5d8 if you want to include the the critical from the what do you call it?
Yep. Extra 17.
Unlucky.
Not that high, not that high. So it's extra 17 points of radiant damage as it strikes into her, biting down as Jormungandr tries to consume the sort of or not the astral nature, but the more shadowy nature of Grozwarrow's form. That is your action. Is that your turn, Ulf?
Just give up already.
All
That'll be
right.
my action. That'll be it.
That said, Groz, wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
You fail. Welcome to Hold Person. I hope you guys are taking. Oh, go ahead.
Can I not do like any of like my like bonus actiony things? Like
Nope. That's hold person. You are completely
Hold person
paralyzed.
is actually bullshit for PvP. It is the worst thing imaginable. So that is your turn.
Why I saved it.
It is a very, very fun time. I know from first-hand experience, but that said, Ulf, you receive initiative again. What you got for us? 11, 14, first one will
doesn't
miss.
hit.
You swing forth and you're trying to aim for the perfect spot, trying to not necessarily decapitate Groz, but you strike with a 25, instant critical. Roll again for crit damage.
And my last spell slot for my last divine smite.
So are you using the second
her
level?
out. No, I had one last level 1 spell slot.
Gotcha. First level, that's going to be 4d8. 29 points of damage. Jesus. How do you want to do this? This is non-lethal.
What kind of non-lethal damage? Yep, thank you.
Yeah, it's non-lethal damage.
It doesn't matter whether you want it to be non-lethal. In the Arena of the Gods, you can't kill each other.
Oh?
That's okay. Well, either way, I'm still just knocking her out because Ulf doesn't know this. Ulf said he was going somewhere that we could have a combat, so he's finally going to just rear back, just give up. You want me to combat help? And just smash her across the face.
All right, as you begin to do so, you immediately just use the sword, use the shield, as Grozwarrow begins to just keep fighting, keep staying up alive before one final strike as she falls unconscious for a moment. You look over and you see as the astral, or the sort of bits of astral nature around the entire arena begins to slowly fade for a moment. You look over and there's still the shadow block, or the sort of smoke blocking each and everything that's happening right now. But you do notice as Groz, the sort of strange black smoke around them, around their eyes, begins to slowly fade.
Before doing anything, I am going to walk over and grab the ever smoking bottle, speak the words, and recork it.
You got it. As this begins to happen and occur, you look over. Grozwarrow is defeated, and eventually those in the stands will begin to look over and notice as Ulf stands victorious.
As they do, Ulf is going to walk back over, and since out or not, she's still under hold person. So she's out on her feet, and I'm just going to basically like hold my arms out from underneath and just let hold person drop and catch her from freaking hitting the ground.
Thanks, bud.
Alright. Hold on one second.
Might have won, but I didn't want to kill anyone.
This is so annoying why it doesn't work. But, wait, hold on. Let me see if Bardbot works now. Bardbot, maybe, please.
Out of game. I did not mind if we went back to full health and full spell slots either, because I knew I had hold person.
I did not know that.
I just couldn't use those. I just couldn't use them because I had used both spell slots earlier.
Alright, so as the smoke sort of dissipates, I'll get rid of it in just a second. But you look over and you'll see as immediately both of you are sort of separated by the likes of Keeper Cass as the final blow is struck. You walk away from the fights. What are pretty much all of you doing?
The mist is down, right?
Yeah, the mist is down.
Okay.
You do notice his Ulf is big for some reason, though.
Pyre's gonna run to grass.
Yeah.
Still technically holding her, not? Or are we
They're separated. Yeah.
Nah, it's more so body separated from another, so like stopping a fight.
Magically, got it.
Yeah, you know.
Yep. All right.
Even though you weren't sort of, you didn't really feel much of anything because you're already walking away anyways. But you look over and get the sense that in the case of that there was a fight that ever was to occur to the death, they would be separated immediately.
Gotcha.
You guys should maybe keep that in mind for future sort of things, if there ever are any sort of future, things that go very, very violent.
As everybody's running up, she's not dead. I promise.
What
Pyre.
the fuck happened? And why the fuck are you big?
He's gonna like look down and just be like, "Do you not see the scorch marks?" I had to pull out a few extra stops.
Far behind you hear Ant yell, "My game is paused." I'm like,
God damn it. That's another bingo.
I look at Ulf and go, if I bring her back, do we have to worry about anything?
I don't know. Because I imagine with blind sight, I wouldn't have been able to see her eyes. Like, I imagine blind sight to be like Daredevil's echolocation. He doesn't see colors.
Yeah.
So, I don't think I would have that as an indication. So, the true answer is, I don't know.
Also, Ulf, I assume you like took the blindfold off by now.
Yeah, I would have been removing it.
Alright.
Which you guys would have been able to see me remove it because I didn't technically remove it. Like you just see Ulf just unwrapping his eyes.
Hey, Sensei.
Mm-hmm.
Can I try to use my mark?
You most certainly can.
Can what mark does he have? Can we
White one.
White one.
Okay.
The donut.
So I know what it does, right? But I haven't
Yep.
had the ability to activate it, right?
Yep. And as you begin to do so, you look over and make sure I got this right. Sammy, how many echoes do you have? Characters.
Lonnie, Karen, Wana, the one from Ends One Shot 4.
You have one named Karen?
Yes.
Yeah.
He had a Karen haircut and asked for people's managers.
Oh,
Legit.
dear Lord. I'm
Nice.
judging you. I'm judging you really,
fair.
really hard.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. She was made to be judged.
Pyre, as you begin to press your mark upon to heal the likes of Groswarl, you notice as something strange begins to happen for just a moment. You look to see as when you do so, all of her wounds begin to close over. as you notice as forming out from the sort of ground below, you see as a sort of strange sand serpent begins to start forming over her, wrapping around her, and then going towards the wounds. Begin to notice as they begin to start almost at the end of this, sort of slithering in a circle around Groswaro for a moment, before almost looking over. And eventually you see as the area over her begins to completely shatter and completely crack. Pyre, make a history check with advantage.
Oh boy.
Or Arcana check, your choice.
By the way, you guys just see Pyre appear
Yeah.
next to Graz, by the way. You said history with advantage?
Yep, and you're gonna add we're gonna add a +5 to this. 21,
26.
26. Pyre, you remember seeing something similar to this multiple times. You had seen Navro do something similar. You have also done something similar when it refers to the likes of time. When it refers to the likes of messing and manipulating time. As this sort of happens, you see as almost as if reality in front of you begins to break and shatter over Graz, and she is no longer wounded, she is no longer injured. Graz, you are back to full completely. All spell slots, all health, all abilities are back to full once more. Full character reset, my friend. As this begins to occur, you look over for just a brief moment, and something strange happens. Looking towards Graz's black star, you notice as the interior of it. Now, where the black star is typically filled, you see as it slowly is being drained almost from her. There's still an outline of it, and still almost... It's in the process of almost being drained completely, but regardless, the outline of the star remains.
Is that because of my mark, or just because of what happened?
You did the ability, and it started reacting that way once you did it.
So when I used the ability, all of a sudden the star became drained.
Yep, it started draining.
I look at my hands to make sure it's not on me.
It is not, but you do notice as your mark is definitely glowing, and it is changing. Boy, this is gonna be fun. I get to draw this shape because this shape is easy to draw. All right, here is what you relatively see. It's not the exact color, but deal with it. You notice as the mark itself begins to start changing and manifesting, and up above the top of it, you notice as a small triangle begins to slowly start forming. Ooh, not that one. This one. It's one singular triangle. I'm gonna try to draw it as much as I can, but you know, it's Foundry or whatever. What can you do? But as this happens, you notice as it definitely seems so weird yet kind of familiar.
I wonder where that shape came from.
Does it look like our little friends like Bob the Builder and
Gilroy and Gary?
Roy and Gary?
Yes, it does, but with only one fin.
Huh.
It is ice cream right now. It is ice cream. It's the ice cream right now.
This also reminds me of the Project Aurora symbol.
Project Aurora symbol is just a bunch of spirits.
Interesting.
The Auroraverse symbol.
It's a pizza cutter.
Okay.
Vote pizza cutter.
I can't unsee it now.
Pizza cutter. Fuck.
But while this is all sort of occurring and happening, let's go over back towards Bemroth and Thorn for just a brief moment. Sound good? Bemroth, you good to go?
Sure.
Let's do this. Alright, 15. Oh boy, let's have some fun. Alright. Thorin, as Tony begins to place this onto the ground, or ripping a page from their book and onto the snow, you'll see as I look over and say, alright, well, this is your decision, ultimately. If you want this sort of power, and if you want that strange sort of force away from you, you must sign it, or sign this. I'll see as they place the paper onto the ground, it starts forming with this strange sort of almost occult, but also with a mix of infernal runes sort of sprawling about it in a circle. See as it reads some broken words that you can't really understand unless you understand Infernal, do you?
No.
Nah. Say it reads, the sin of Rakdos, the sin of gluttony, consumption of all, and in this is the consumption of the arcane, my friend. Choice is yours on whether you want to sign it.
What do I sign it with?
Simple enough. Let's begin to sort of pass what seems to be an actual pen, not an ink and quill, but a pen towards you.
I'll take it and just sign the paper.
As this begins to happen, you'll notice as the contract begins to slowly burn away for just a moment, and you'll notice as Tony's eyes will begin to start fire or shining with a sort of hellfire for a moment. As this sort of occurs, you notice as the snow around begins to slowly start burning and melting away. Thorin, you notice as your arms begin to slowly start shifting and changing. They start manifesting from the likes of purple sort of glowing crystals to that of almost an obsidian mineral or obsidian sort of gem. As they turn into this sort of strange black coloring, you notice on the inside, you see as flames begin to slowly start forming and almost manifesting within them. Immediately you feel yourself a bit in pain as you almost, as if all of what little memories that you had are slowly being burned, reimagined, remanifested for a moment in time. You look around you and you begin to start noticing all the bits of the arcane around. The arcane from Tony, the arcane from Zappy, the arcane of the grounds, the seasons, the sky, even your own arms. As you're looking around for a brief second, Constitution saving throw, Thorin.
Hey. Why is it not loading? Why is it not rolling?
Can you roll a d20 or a flat d20 then? Oh wait, is it because I'm clicking on your thing? Try again.
No, I can't roll anything.
You're not in Foundry, that's why. Here, if anybody...
Okay, I reload it.
Gotcha. You want somebody else to roll for you for the time?
You can just roll for me then.
I got you. Alrighty. Oh boy, that is a death sentence, my friend. 11?
Let's see.
It's a death
I was gonna
sentence.
say let Graz roll for you. She been rolling hot as hell. Except for the wisdom saving throws.
Except for the wisdom saving throws.
11. As this begins to happen, you drop down onto the ground and you feel as if every bit and fiber of your being is being completely contorted. You feel something sort of billowing out of your head and exploding out. You see as a jagged sort of crystal horn begins to slowly form out from your forehead. The horn itself, not like Tony's, the horn not necessarily like almost made out of your own skin like other sort of infernal heritage sorcerer, but instead a horn made completely out of obsidian with a flame towards it. As you begin to scream out into pain, another horn begins to slowly billow out from your forehead as you embody the sin. You begin to breathe heavier. With each breath you see as it's almost a bit of flame towards it. You look over, and you just feel almost hungrier, with an ambitious, a poise, almost an obsession for just a moment. Begin to sort of pull back in your hands, and you see as they are almost emblazoned onto the ground around before you begin to stand up. No more voices. No more screams. No more chaos within. As you embody the infernal heritage. Thorn, you look around and you can see magic and mana wildly. But what are you saying and what are you doing?
Gonna touch the horn.
As you do so, it is jagged from the crystal nature of it, but it is warm to the touch, and it feels as if it could contain something, could contain wrath or power. Very well. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, I've done my sort of job. It seemed to go quite swimmingly, all things considered. Huh.
Feels strange.
We'll get used to it, that I'm sure of. Infernal, you have embodied one of the sins of Rakdos. Specifically the sin, or my sin, gluttony. Why do you think I go by the name Tony? Many people would sort of, just...
No fucking way.
Hell yeah! Gluttony!
Yep. Why do you think I decided to go with the sort of shorter name? Not many people would, kind of a little sort of, bit of a thing. But anyways, that stays between me and you. So...
I mean, sure.
Fine. Here, I'll leave you to your own, but... Actually, let's test this out. Cast a spell, see what happens. Let's see if the wild magic around you sort of takes place and manifests.
Gonna cast a just chromatic orb on the floor on the floor.
As you begin to do so, you fire off the chromatic orb. You see as a bit of sort of flames build up amongst you before it fires striking into the ground, burning away at the snow. You feel in control. You don't feel helpless. You don't feel beholden to a god's will, beholden to chaos's will. You're free from her sort of strings attaching towards you. It feels nice, but you're not entirely sure if this is your limit. Make a wisdom saving throw, Thorn. Natural 20. For a brief moment as you cast a spell, you hear... Well, you hear your own thoughts as they're being almost invaded, as it's just sort of saying more, for just a second before you shut them out for a moment, and you more so consider what it's asking. You'll lose a bit of magic, but it needs to be replaced. Thorn, what do you do?
I'll take one of the mana crystals and absorb it.
As you begin to do so, you drain it immediately, but it is not enough, Thorin.
looking at Tony, just gonna say, I need more.
Need more of what exactly?
Mana.
Wow, mana. That is a thing. If you're looking for more mana, well, there's magic all around.
Oh, I know where I can get more.
And where is that?
First, I need to find that place. Again. I had a vision recently of people like me around, and then earlier before that, a tunnel, cave system. It seemed like we walked out of the stone. Maybe I could mine some over there, or just absorb it from the source itself.
I always was curious about exactly all of that. You said there was more of you and you had a vision of this. Do you know exactly where, or would you seek to travel and find it?
Go and find it. I know it was in the taiga.
If that is the case, by all means, go and do as you wish. I won't stop you. You are free to enact Rakdos' will and also embody their sins as much as you wish. But I do ask, were you not... Or were you looking to do this now, or were you looking to do this later? As in, after we have our whole excursion to the Seven Hells.
I'd rather do it now.
Well, I won't be the one to stop you, but if you wish to go, then by all means, you may do so. What would you want me to tell the others then? Or will you wait for them to return? I do not know exactly how desperate or how potent these effects have taken upon, or have made their mark upon you.
I will wait for their return.
Very well. Well, we might as well get comfy, because who knows how long they will be. In the meantime, just see exactly what you... I don't want you to sort of go out there just unsure of this new sort of strange magic. Let's see exactly what you are capable of for the time being. Is that okay?
It feels good.
Fair enough. With that, we return over towards the other individuals in the likes of the Arena of the Gods for just a brief moment. As this is sort of occurring, you'll notice as... trying to get rid of it. There we go. You'll see as Keeper Cast will begin to slowly form and drop down to the ground, flying over and saying, very well. The rites of combat has been drawn, but I fear that other forces are now at play here. The manifestation of Kefaria's mark. Now the eclipse makes their rise as well, simultaneously, along with, well, their mark being drained. Things are definitely being... oh, definitely getting peculiar, if you will. That said, I wish you all the best of luck. Do you wish for me to bring you back towards the tiger?
Keep a cast. Whose mark? And who has whose mark?
You'll see as he begins to say, Katharia, one of the draconic sages.
And, we're talking about Graz and Ulf's marks, right?
They'll shake their head no.
Is it Zappy's mark? The orange plus thing
They'll
that
motion
we
towards
just found out
Pyre.
about?
They'll motion towards Pyre.
Oh.
Now it makes sense why someone has some mark.
Okay. Alright. Anything I should be worried about?
Not any information. Probably not, but it's besides. I do need to get going, so as much as I would love to stay and chat, and I'm sure that you don't want to stay here forever, I believe we must get going.
Yes, and thank you.
Oh, goodness gracious, I so almost forgot. Here. For the likes of your victory and your growth and strength, as dedicated by the likes or by the will of how the arena works. This is your time for or your season. Keep in mind, you cannot do this again for the next long bit of a while, Ulf. But I hope that you will use it well, even though it is not too much. Ulf.
Trust me, I don't plan on doing this again anytime soon, if I can help it.
Let us hope for that. Ulf, here's what happens as you are victor in the Arena of the Gods. As before, you may choose an ability score and increase it permanently by 1. You cannot do this for until the next proficiency bonus upgrade, which is I think at level 9.
That's easy. Charisma.
The most charismatic man on the planet. Oh man.
What's Ulf's charisma score sitting at by now?
Should be 19. Alright. And with that, you'll see as Keeper Cast will begin to slowly start enveloping the cloak. I assume, unless you guys want to do anything else, that you guys will walk through. Alright. And with that, as you return back towards the mill outside, you look back, and immediately, one thing of note, you'll notice as Tony and Thorn, they would actually be practicing for a moment. You'll see as Thorn is sort of unleashing the likes of this strange fire magic, using the likes of I'd assume one of the bones just as a simple makeshift weapon for the time being. Just a little bit of a, how you say, practice sort of tool. It seems to be sharpened, but more so and more important than that, you would notice the crystal horns for the likes of protruding out of their forehead but made completely out of obsidian and coursing themselves with fire. As you do so, Thorn, you look over and you see your allies as they appear. What do any of you 6 say or do?
Well, that's new.
What, Thorn? You wanted those? I'm assuming, right? They weren't forced upon you by anyone.
Tony, what the fuck did you do to him?
Okay, cool. Looks good.
No, thanks.
What?
Tony, what the fuck did you do to him?
I didn't.
What are you on about?
Oh, simply they asked for their powers to be gone, to be changed, and I simply gave them the will of Rakdos as they requested.
Okay, as long
Tired
as
of blowing
it's...
up.
What? What did you say?
I'm tired of blowing up after casting spells.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you asked for it. Never mind then. I will stop you.
But I'm not a monster. I wouldn't just go around, and besides, I wouldn't just go around giving this strange power willy-nilly. But I will be honest, I did do this. More so because I was curious, but also because it helped out Thorin in some way, shape, or form. It was a mutual benefit, and it was a mutual agreement.
It's very nice, Tony. Thank you.
Where?
I suppose it is, I guess, but... Thorin, you did have something to tell them, correct?
Yes, right. I will be leaving, I'm afraid.
Oh.
No. And why is that?
I have somewhere to go. The visions. They were in the taiga. I have no reason really to go to hell. I'd rather sort that out first.
I see.
Alpha. I'm gonna do this kind of in combo, if you don't mind. I know that I'm hurt, and I know that every time I touch someone, it doesn't go very well for me. So I'm just gonna heal myself for 29 points.
Okay.
Right.
Out of my 30. Is this day or night?
It is day.
Okay.
Also, since I'm going, do you want this back?
That was
Asking
going to be my question to Thorn very specifically. Since we have no idea what these do, this technically does belong to you.
And I'm sure this does something together, right? With the other one.
He's just gonna kind of give him an eyebrow, like, "How you know about that?"
I mean, it's an assumption. You always had two, we always had one.
And they also do look exactly the same.
Yeah, and they look exactly the same.
They were gifts from Jormungandr, and I do believe that I've accomplished what it is that he wanted. As he kind of turns and looks over at Graz.
And
Maybe.
Graz is going to look straight at Sensei and ask if,
You look towards the sky. Wait, what? How do you know where I am? I'm somewhere, but I'm not. Good.
No, like, just, like, out of characters, like,
Uh-huh.
did Graz check the boxes? Is her obligation complete?
We'll talk
Doesn't
after-
matter.
we'll talk-
Before,
we'll
yeah, I was
talk
gonna say
after
before
later.
Sensei says anything, I'm going to go with the assumption that it's complete, that he did what Jormungandr is asking, and it's just going to ask Thorn if he wants his mark back.
I mean, sure, since you lied and clearly didn't get rid of it completely.
I did not lie. I told you that I would get rid of your purple mark. I should have
guess.
been more truthful than that, and I apologize. It will not happen again.
Sure, it won't. Yeah, I guess you can have this back. Gonna reach out for Rule.
Guess, are we making high saves again?
All right. I was typing. So,
Fine.
hold on one second. All right, cool. Yes, highest saving throws as you sort of give a cool little handshake or high five or however you want to do it.
Shit!
30. Ooh, that's a 10. Ooh. All right. But you also get the bonus, but no, it doesn't matter. Alrighty, so that's gonna be 3d6 plus 5. Bam. All right, Thorin, pick a memory and choose to forget it. It can be anything from the campaign or anything that's happened recently. Doesn't matter. Or anything from your backstory if you wish.
Just forget the boat like I did.
Forget about Off's lie.
What I'm gonna forget is that first rest that we had after getting out of the crystals and finding Zappy.
All right. So it's more of like you kind of
magic.
say that one more time. Last part.
Yeah, but with detect magic. So you know that whole sequence of resting after basically coming out of the crystal.
Okay.
We'll only basically remember. We'll have a massive hole until we started seeing all of those zombies marching.
Yeah. Gotcha. Okay, I remember where sort of the time span
Yeah.
is. As you begin to forget that, begin to feel as if a piece of yourself and soul is missing and completely gone. But, regardless, you look over. Thorn, is there anything else you'd like to say or do as you notice as the mark is now, the purple square is now onto your palm, and Ulf, the marks of Jormungandr are both on your hands.
Oh, it's good to be home.
Are you all resting before going to, well, hell?
Probably.
Yeah, and I
I
think
will
we have
stick
to
around.
help. Okay, yeah.
Till rest. Till the next. Yeah.
Mhm.
I need a rest.
We all do, buddy. We all do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I may need to take a nap.
Hey, T, got beds in there?
Not really, but, no, this wasn't really a hospitable place for especially multiple people.
Where do you sleep?
I sleep inside, but it's not like, it's not a 5-star inn thing.
So you have a
speaking of-
bed.
Speaking of 5-star inn, he's gonna look back at Ant. You still got that little thing?
I was hoping someone would remember.
Sure.
That does not
That's a hell of a
answer
lot
his
better than
phone.
sleeping in the cold.
Oh, you're talking about the tiny hut?
Yes.
Yeah, Ant and I both have it.
I knew it. I knew Ant had it. I didn't know that Pyre had it.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I took it and then and found out Ant had it too. I'm like, oh, whoops.
I recommend, unless you want to freeze to death outside, you probably want to if you cast that spell, cast it inside. But I hope you won't mind the smell of the dead. Well, not
Don't
dead,
worry.
but,
Used to it.
bones.
You can control the temperature inside, though.
Yeah.
Oh, well. I learned something new. Alright, so if you guys are heading inside, Thorn, is there anything else you last needed to say? Or are you resting with them and then heading out?
Resting with them and then heading out.
You got it. So, inside the mill interior, I will activate it and give you all of your, oh, you're not here. Get the heck out of here, fucking Fabio! Maybe next time,
Don't
maybe next time.
disrespect Fabio that way.
Maybe next time, maybe next time. Gotta save it, come on. They're gonna make
Fabio
their
the
appearance in
Furry.
Atlas of Etheria.
What?
I'm fucking with you. But that'd be funny.
All right, Sensei, I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Since we're kind of nearing our time here,
Yes.
I don't want to meta this, but can all please turn around and just say we haven't heard from anyone in a long time, have we?
Groz can do that without metaing.
There you
So
go.
Groz will say,
pretty
I
sure
believe-
girls and Ant are aware.
I'm just saying. I'm pretty sure Max's head is gonna explode if we don't do this.
Well, then maybe we don't need to. You know, we could put it off another, like, 2 weeks.
I cast Eldritch Blast on.
On me? Wow.
Just wait till we are in hell.
Yeah.
7 souls
As
into
everyone
descent.
comes in,
Don't pick.
and
Go ahead. Sorry.
no, it's all good. As everyone comes in and starts settling down, Groz is going to say, And I believe that we have some messages waiting for us, and while we rest, it seems like a good time to listen to them.
Indeed.
She also gives Thorin a hug and says, "Thank you for being here, and I'm gonna miss you."
No, I'll miss you too. Just like I miss Zephyr.
Oh, it's a fear. What a bear.
All right. So, here we go. The first one you'll see is as Anth, I assume you activate the mark.
Yep.
All right. After 10 long years, you finally begin to manifest it. You try to have to figure out how the fuck do you do this thing, and you kind of just sort of think it, and eventually the red triangle begins to form. As it begins to expand and manifest, you'll see as it begins to take shape into almost like a sort of dome for structure for a moment. And as it does, inside you'll begin to look over and see as there are two messages for you to check. One seeming to be from the sands, and another seeming to be from the valley, Jaded Dragon Valley. It seems to be the one from the sands is smaller, the one from the valley is longer. Which one would you like to read or hear first?
I assume we get the shorter out of the way first.
Now this one's quite strange. But as you do, you look over and you see as a strange but humanoid oculi individual begins to speak. They seem to have blonde hair, and they would have... Oh god, how long is this thing? Is this before he got two horns? I don't even fucking remember.
I was just wondering, yeah.
I don't
think it
even
might be
remember.
from
Fucking
before.
who cares? You see this guy.
Wait.
I think it's after, but I genuinely don't even remember anymore.
Pretty sure it's after.
Okay.
Pretty sure it's after.
Man, check your goddamn voice messages. That's all I gotta say. All
You know
right.
what? I'm sorry. Our phone wasn't around. We were dealing with other shit. You know.
Okay. If you do not hear, so I'll have everybody, or ask everybody to be silent, but if you cannot hear anything, let me know after like about 20 seconds or so, and then I'm gonna just drop the recording in the chat. So here's what they begin to speak and say.
Hey, are you guys the group who has the individual named Karas? If so, I would very much like to speak with you about the portal that was open to hell, as me and my associate are trying to get down there, and maybe we can work something out. If you don't trust me, I'll go ahead and say my name. My name is Zale. Pleasure.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, I hope we can get along.
What the fuck did he just say?
Hell portal. Associate.
Oh, God. So this is the fucker that Ezran keeps speaking about, huh? This is the coveted Zale Xenakis. Well, fuck you, Zale. I have my own now.
You know this person?
No, well, yes, but no. I've heard my brother speaks of them very, very highly, and it's quite irritating. Let's just say, recently I received a message from my brother who is interested in a couple of things of rekindling old sort of families, having a family picnic and reunion and all this other stupid crap. But let's just say they won't shut the fuck up. And they keep sending messages and telling about, oh, look at my sort of, or my descendant decided to do this cool backflip and they started prank wars. I don't give a fuck about prank wars. Sorry, I lost my composure once more. But,
Aren't we?
Ulf 100% did this with Fabio, and now Tony's like freaking out.
Oh.
He's just gonna come over and just like arm around Tony and be like, "It's all right. It'll be okay. You're one of us now. It's You're all right. Don't worry.
Going to be better than Zale. Besides, actually, no. I don't fucking. Who fucking cares? Envy's more of a Mon sort of coat. I don't. It's not my style. Anywho, so, I'll leave you all to that. I'm gonna go do my own thing for a bit.
What you gonna do?
I'm gonna go. You ever heard of rage replication? That's what I'm about to go do.
Nope, that sounds
like
awesome.
fun.
Well, have fun, buddy.
Thank you. It will be a terrible time. You'll see as Tony's just gonna start fucking throwing shit around and start rage replicating bones and continuing to create the army.
Oh yeah, Ulf is definitely gonna participate in this. This is amazing. We're throwing shit. Let's do this.
It's like, you stupid piece of shit. Get over there. Right in. Yeah, they're having time.
And if you think Zappy isn't chasing flying bones, you have another thing coming.
Oh yeah. Go ahead, Groz.
If everyone is cool with it, Graz can respond to that, or if somebody else wants to do it.
Sure.
I can add if I have anything, but yeah, go ahead.
You have to let me know when you hit record, Sensei.
Yeah, who's all speaking?
Ross, I guess.
Is it just
And whoever
Ross, or
else?
who else is trying to join in? So I know.
Maybe I will speak. Maybe, not sure. That's...
You should be on camera, anyway. Like, I feel like multiple people should be in the frame if, like we're gonna be like, hey, yeah, we are going to hell
Yeah,
with
the
people, so
shooting
there should be
YouTube
more than
videos.
us. Yeah. Get in the frame, everyone.
Family vlog time.
Wait.
Zoom call.
Oh,
Zoom
hold on.
call.
Oh,
hey,
yeah, Thor and
Tony,
Molly, yeah.
Tony.
Yes.
Maybe you wanna get into the way they can see you in response.
And why would I ever want to speak to Zale?
Oh,
You
not
don't need to
Zale, but
speak.
to just so that they can see you, and then you can taunt to your own brother that I am doing something. I'm actually going to hell, helping out, and what you're doing, playing in sand, in a massive sandbox.
Tell him how cool you
That
are.
is
Here, hold this
true,
axe.
that is... He's got a point, Tony. He's got a point.
But I'm not like. I can certainly try, and it seems like a very wonderful idea. But fuck it, let's go. All right, I'm in. I'm ready. Just let me know.
Okay, ready to go.
All right, Graz, you can start speaking whenever you wish.
Karas traveled with us, but left without notice a few weeks ago. We were the ones who opened the portal. It was the result of wild magic during a battle against the darkness. We are about to go into battle, we just finished a battle, and now our plan is we're going to rest up. We are going to go to hell, fight the darkness there, rescue an ally, return to Voden, and then hopefully close the portal if we can find a way. If your goals in hell align with ours, we would be happy to discuss a potential alliance. We are Grozrorol, Pyre, Anth, Zappy, Ulf, Yahato, and Tony. Nice to meet you.
And also, while you're at it, hello, I am Tony. Pleasure. Don't care. So the individual Zale, tell my brother that, I don't need to hear any more stories or any more gloating over Zale and this whole thing with Ezrin. It ends now, because looky here, motherfucker. I have Thorin, and he is a descendant of me. So, that is Gluttony 1, Pride, don't give a fuck. Ta-ta! And yes, they did say gluttony.
Nice. Nice. Wow, woof. Oh boy.
Holy shit, Tony. Holy
Tony,
fucking shit.
are you okay?
I think I might be liking you right now.
Good job, Tony.
Yeah, that was.
Did I do good?
It was very
That was
amazing.
perfect.
Oh,
It was kind of threatening, but
I was kind of
I
no.
guess-
Oh, was it too threatening? It was more sort of.
Oh no, hell no.
No, but it was very prideful of you. You know, take pride in who your descents are.
Oh my god. You're literally saying.
I'm gonna go back to rage replication. Oh, grab a skeleton. They're gonna go.
Oh my god. He
Good.
knows the wrong button from the right one and he presses it.
Yes.
And I would imagine that in character that's 100% accidental.
Yes, Raven, our sibling is Tony. I wanted to tell you, but I think I asked Max, and I think he said to keep it secret, or I think I ultimately decided to keep it secret. I think it was me, but yeah.
Oh, Tony's button.
All right. That's Anth. Do you open up the last sort of thing?
Sure, I will do that.
All right, this one's a longer one, so.
It would be really funny to not do that, just to piss off Kane a little more.
This one's gonna be funny given the context of everything that's happened this session, but this will be the last thing. I'll let you get your last remark, and then we'll have to cut it because we're at time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, whoops. Hold on, I gotta stop that. No one can hear anything, right?
correct.
Nope.
Perfect. So what you would see is you would see a handful of individuals who seem to be gathered forth around the likes of it seems to be a river of the sorts, as they're all gathered over off to the side. This isn't their accurate position, as they did this a while ago, but it's good enough to see the visual, and all the characters would still be here. But they seem to be in a rush, and they seem to be in a hurry off towards the location. They seem to be riding atop of not lions. It's technically wolves, as Adidark wanted, but it would also be a robotic owl bears that one of the individuals are riding atop of, as they're getting ready to rush forward while recording the message. But you would see as specifically this woman would be speaking through the mark. As they do, this is what they say.
Apologize for our short disease, but we're on hot pursuit of one of those Zhao agents. Greetings. For those who do not know me, I am an Auroraverse, second in command of the Voter Knights. We have reached out to you all regarding the tournament that is coming soon. Before I speak on that, however, I just want to say, to those who traveled with the one named Spike, my deepest condolences. We never physically met, however, we've exchanged several letters between each other utilizing the Sewer King. I warned Spike about those who bear the Black Star. I, like Spike, bear the Purple Square. And we had it on good authority that those who bear the Black Star are driven to kill those who bear the Purple Square. I wish I would have said something to you all as a whole, but I only knew of Spike. I understand this is a difficult moment, however, it wasn't the Black Star holder's fault. I will speak more on that later. The second part is, to the other groups listening to this, do not allow the hold of the Black Star and the hold of the Purple Square be alone together. The hold of the Black Star will not be in control of what might happen next. Take all precautions that you can and come up with a contingency if something goes wrong. After Spike, we now have 3 confirmed cases of this interaction. Lastly, this is for everyone. It has come to our attention that these marks on our hands are provided by the Dragon Sages. These marks represent them, and through these marks, their intentions are carried out. As of now, we do not know how to either remove them or remove the control features on the Black Star. However, we do know where those Dragon Sages will be. They will be present at the tournament. If you want answers, again, accompany us there. If you want your own will, please, I implore you to accompany us there. And if you simply want answers to what is going on, again, I ask you to come with us to find them. We're out. Thank you.
And with that, the message concludes. A lot of information was given. The choice is yours on what you.
Did Ulf hear this?
Yeah.
We all
And
did.
you are getting the Gibbs from NCIS slap against like the back of the head, just like. Fuck! Damn it,
Can I-
damn pound.
Can I roll a saving throw to dodge that?
You're gonna have to
versus
roll 2
athletics.
saving throws. I would like to unarmed strike and.
And make an acrobat or dexterity saving throw. Sure, fuck it. Yahato, make athletics checks as you just freaking try to
Oh, fuck.
just
I
drop
just rolled
it.
for fucking. Athletics?
Nothing.
So athletics 19 versus a 20. This man is the most slippery guy or slippery tiefling on the planet. You miss as he just sees one punch coming towards him, and he ducks underneath, and you guys almost like fist bump one another. Nothing happens. With
Wow.
the
Good
marks,
on
you're
ya. We got-
Good.
So as this happens, I'm just gonna look over at Thorin and be like, now you understand why I wanted to take that mark from you?
I mean, I could have protected myself. No.
Jormungandr's will was that I protected you. I tried to do it to the best of my ability.
Because we are at time. What is the message that you guys want to say?
I'll just go back.
We wait until next session, or do we need to do it like right now?
If you wait till next session, that's going to be 2 weeks from now.
Yeah.
But if you feel like if it's better, then you always can. Well, granted, you could always send a message now, and then just send a message again next session.
That's true too.
If Anth ever, picks up the phone, like, figures out how to work the thing, right? But
We can just start by thanking them for the warning about the marks. And
Yeah, and that we do intend to go to the
I
competition.
really don't know how to feel about the marks in the tournament.
Just record a message saying thanks.
And I am gonna kill you.
Our plan, Madras, since Yahato wasn't here before, when we were with the Ascent, we all planned on splitting up. We were going to Hell, they're going to the desert, and then we were going to meet up at the tournament anyway. So
Oh.
that was part of our plan, and if Yahato doesn't want to commit to that, that's fine. But if someone responds now from the group, I assume that they're going to say that.
Anth says K.
Yeah. Yep.
Accurate.
Alright, who wants
Yeah.
to speak?
Go ahead.
Alright, Graz, whenever you are ready.
Okay. Thank you very much for your warning and your words. We just finished our battle between the Black Star and the Purple Square. We're still getting everything together and figuring things out. But thank you for the warning, and as of right now, we do plan on attending the tournament once we finish our quest in Hell to rescue someone, and then hopefully seal up the portal, which was created by wild magic and not necessarily something we intended to do, but something we're trying to fix. So thank you. We will be in contact later.
And with that, you guys will notice as the mark begins to slowly shut itself closed, we begin to slowly look over. As we zoom out from one scene, we go over to one final thing that begins to occur. And I'm so glad that they are in the chat. We look over towards the inside of the mountain as we look to find and see exactly what Drayaxel is doing at the moment.
Oh.
You look
Fuck this guy.
over and you see as he seems to be in the processes of chanting something once more. You look over and you'll see as the likes of Drayaxel will begin to say, "Well, I appreciate you for hearing my plea and hearing my call. I am indebted to you and you have my servitude. I've grown fond of, however, one of these individuals who I've come across in my travels. The thing is, friend, I don't want them to die. I want them to grow big, grow strong. as I need to also be big and strong myself to deal with captors. The soul-bound specifically. I wish for them to be marked. Marked like me. And I know I've failed in the past, but I believe that we can do this. We can do this more, and we can usher in a new path for this generation, this new cycle. Alright, well, buddy, I've been training you for this moment. You'll see as the Yeti type from before begin to slowly start walking over.
Oh, buddy.
I'll seem a little bit nervous, but we'll see as he says. I know, it won't hurt you. I'd never hurt you or let any harm come to you. That group you were with, now they seek to terrorize you. This is to protect you. Now, we'll be honest. It is your decision, but you will lose bits and pieces of your memory, and so will I. But don't worry, all what I've taught you will still be right here in that little brain of yours. Come on, little Axel, I got you. And you'll see as the individuals will both begin to sit down for a moment, and as they enter the sort of prayer circle, you'll see as the center individual begins to slowly come forth and begins to start shining an astral light on the both of them. You begin to see as the astral light makes it over towards Dre Axel's hand with the black star. You see as, and I'm looking to get this individual commissioned so I don't have to use this temporary art, but you'll see as one of the eclipse begins to writhe and appear in the likes of Auroraverse. Heroes, adventurers, 7 souls. It's only a matter of time before it gets to the likes of this Yeti tyke, whether you'll be able to stop Dre Axel and save this individual from their memories being taken and being infused with the corruption itself. Well, we'll have to find out next time in Soulbound, the 7 Souls. Thank you guys again for playing. Thank you guys for everyone watching. This is time, baby. It's time.
Dre Axel. All my homies hate Dre Axel.
Oh my god.
Now, out of game, this is none of you will know this, but this is the devil that has cursed Azora Lunista's Oculi clan that they figured out a long while ago. Oh boy, it's time. It's time. All right, I gotta break down stream. I will be right back. I'll leave you all to yourselves. If you gotta go skedaddle, by all means do so. Sorry again that we went way over, but had to try to get all much of this sort of end as we could. All right, be right back, guys. Alrighty, that's it. Azora's headed to hell. Theory confirmed? Question mark! Exclamation point! Who knows? Thank you guys again for being able to watch. I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. Make sure to like the video. Make sure to go and head over towards YouTube if you gotta. Also, make sure to head over and follow us on the Twitch channel as it does support us and more. We're gonna go raid into somebody, I believe. Let me go and make sure. Let me see if I gotta raid into someone. Rolling together. Who are we raiding into? Yeah, we're raiding into Play Nerd Ally, so we're gonna go do that. But yeah, Oculi Party to Hell, maybe. It's almost time for the Hell arc. It's almost time for the Hell arc. Alright, Play Nerd Allies. Yep, let's go head over there. And I will see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.